Hello Kaknuso. Hello Mike. Hello Sonzolu. Hello Australian. Hello Ban. Hello Zealand. Great time to stream, yeah. Yeah, it's like 11 a.m. for me, so if I have a normal sleeping schedule, this is probably when I stream. Maybe like 1 or 2 hours earlier. But yeah, it will not last. Hello Duran. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, yeah. We got a tough run that barely win, yes. And I see lose Ogo downside, I'm already like slightly unhappy. So I can remove one and do maybe like here fire number 1, fire number 2 into 1 elite at the end if the act is tough. Or you can do fire number 1, fire number 2, but elite into burning elite is forced. Yeah, defect would probably go here. We are not playing defect though. If we do lose go for rare card, I can see maybe trying for this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 even, or 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2, 3 here. And then we do fire before elite. If we can do the elite, we can fight the elite. And then we go elite here into elite here. So 2 fires, 2 elite act. Your bonus is okay. Also maximum 2 elites. I mean, that's not true. You can do 2 elites here, but you cannot snipe. So this option is like completely unacceptable. Remove 1 into Guardian I don't love because remove 1 from Neo. If you want to go like a little bit aggressive, you want to farm elites, then you probably still remove defend, but then the value is lower here. It's probably just rare cut. This map is not that bad for swap, but it's not that good either. Because I do want to take an elite like relatively early. Let's take right cut. First bullet time awful. Now all 3 of these are in the camp of probably slightly positive, but not great early game. So these are different flavors of more garbage. I think bullet time opens up the most things. It is lose all go though, so we cannot go and like, make these cards better, yeah. And it probably also means that this is not going to happen like a lot of times, which kind of sucks. But it's fine. I don't mind 1 elite act that much if, for example, I have bullet time in my deck is a guardian act and we play. Basically, we pick like a lot of draw if we can see them. Does Doppel tons of base card and no draw? No. Bullet time opens up the most stuff. I take this bullet time. It's like bullet time opens up the most amount of wood cards I can draft the next one. And the way I look at it right now, that we need to pick wood cards. Because we are farming like 1 elite. And you are fighting 1 elite act 1, yeah? Better have a good deck. But we start here still, yeah? 2 fights and we see whether we can do 5 or not. Otherwise we can do 3. And then here still another question mark, kind of sucks, but you can go like deep in the act. You have still 2 more advanced swords, you probably have potions here, 2 upgrades still. And if you really need to, you can go to this shop. Hopefully not. Left part? Nah, not left part. I mean, you can force yourself to this, I don't want to. Start here. Well, that looks nice, but ultimately it still takes 2. Looks nice though. Because yeah, unfortunately 24 doesn't kill either one. What do I want to do? I don't want to spread 6/6 that much though. But I guess after putting 6 here, we can put another 12, so we deal like 9 here and then 6 here. The annoying problem is that 9 here, 6 here doesn't actually kill next turn with one attack. We always have block though. We draw like, worst draw is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can block 12. The spreading is like 5. This way I can react like depending on the pattern the turn after, but looks like we are fine regardless. Backflip with a bullet time. And of course that means that you need bullet time upgrade at some point, yeah, but that's what we are doing either way. You can take quick slash instead. I would prefer not to when we fight one indeed. Because at no potion drop in the first floor, I do not care about the quick slash in the potential like elite fighter. And honestly, if the fight is like not the backflip outperforms anyway. Hello, Poon God. Well, that looks nice, but it's a force minus 12 because this guy rolled 31. Yeah, interesting draw, right? Both fights. Huh? Okay, to be fair, the first fight is okay because we are not being hit for that much, but holy crap, what was that? Gold no potion, blade dance is still attack. This makes the bullet time have a slightly higher value, but doesn't matter if you have value or the value is, you know, pretty garbage. So let's not attack this. No potion, by the way. All strikes, but we added a blade dance. So I don't really know though, because this is not good in this fight. 45 HP, so we roll high. We added the blade dance, which is double strike, so we can basically say that we are +1 energy. The backflip is maybe you can say it's +0.5. So we added 1.5 energy to the stack, but this is a brick on the off turn. If I draw backflip next turn, then we have to play it if I don't draw like 2 energy. So we draw 2 of these in the turn after, and not backflip into bullet time. I think we can avoid this fall. Not entirely sure, but I think we can. Hopefully I don't get like mega punish for this. Getting mega punish. Anyone else getting mega punish? Okay, not that bad. Bullet time upgrade, yeah. Like, look at this. So 6 damage immediately. The 24 is a kill range. Did not draw a kill, but it's only 15, so it's fine. But worst we block 15 damage here. We have perfect lethal. It was good. Finisher without bullet time. Blade dance with bullet time. Slide with bullet time, like quite annoying. Backflip with bullet time is backflip with slide is better, but again, like we waste this and we also don't have synergy with this. Attack finisher. One chance right now is 50. If we go this way and we get 2 upgrades, for example, 2 upgrades, I mean 1 upgrade in the question mark and 1 upgrade here, then we can maybe fight this. Not super likely. We are not amazing into advanced hallways right now with a bullet time upgrade though, so I don't know about just run into this because they are exodium, whatever, and then it's a painful mess. Which, yeah, happens. We already talked about this. One fight is like 15%. So 2 fights in a row is slightly higher, maybe like 15 the first fight, 20 the second fight. The chance that you avoid both would be 85-80. So that's 68. Like 30%, roughly 30% of the time you run into like a crappy fight here. Hello Sergio, hello Snail, hello Wigglepus. Yeah, 99 go for bullet time. It was up against Burst Doppelganger. Other options are remove one elite snipe and go squad. If the acro take it bullet time, yeah, of course. If you are fighting one elite icon, of course I pick every single card draw. I'm not kidding, I am telling you. Like if you are only fighting one elite icon, you better pick all the greedy cards. Otherwise you're in trouble. But I'm just thinking about whether I can go here or not without the bullet time upgrade. Because the bullet time upgrade does make us like decent amount stronger. Not that much stronger, because the only thing it allows really is that we can backclear into bullet time, which is a big thing. But if we choose to use a swift port into bullet time, then it doesn't make a difference. And yeah, if we are fighting one elite, then maybe we can use our HP in the whole way fights instead. We are at 45, also healing events play immediately. Even cleric right now we can still use a heal. I'm not going to be happy if we seek shop or like whatever here though. Life loss are empty, shop is empty. Cleric is not even that good. Banana plays full, but that's about it. Like Serpent needs to skip. If you see Serpent here, you can take it, yeah. But if you see Serpent here, it's fishy as hell. Let's take the fight, right? And if we get like destroy here, I don't think we die for 45. We can still rest, and then we can rest again, or that would suck. But you can choose a 0 elite path even. You go here and to here and to here, 0 elite path, but you can upgrade your bullet time, upgrade your finisher, and you're not that quick. I would prefer not to do that. But this deck can play with no relics in early act 2. Hello Malfa, thank you for the good luck. Let's take the fights. Hello Lord Master. Is this on Act not for 7? Yes. If I do not get damage potion, if we get own a little bit more here, like we cannot fight this. So maximum is on elite at the end. That is okay. And by the way, you can see for yourself how the rare cards would have performed so far, yeah? As far as I can see, the bullet time is the head and shoulders above the rest. Because you do have like around it's not even around, it's just like I guess it's around like 40-45% that you draw turn 1 and then it just plays. But the other rares, doppelganger and burst. And you can see for yourself how they would perform. And I can tell you that I'm not unhappy about this bullet time. So we can kill this, we can kill this. Either way we waste 1 damage. I could have chosen to maybe use this, but I think this turn is good enough to preserve my pot. Maybe that's wrong. But I don't mind taking maybe like 8 damage here to preserve this potion. This potion is quite strong. I can also go for the adventurous line and like kill this. I can kill this, yeah. I do shift strike here into double shift on this and then one strike kill this next turn. That's a little bit weird. But the annoying thing I see is that right now if I use all my resources to kill like, let's say I have three shifts here and then one strike going there and then I need 2 energy to kill this next turn. I can do 1 energy to kill this and then double block. But afterwards I still need to block 12 against these 2. If I kill this guy and then double shift here, next time I on energy kill this, so I do need to block 16 still with 2, which is the same case. I do have this and finisher. Sometimes I can do this, and this finisher is dealing 8. Yeah, this would be 2, this would be 4, this would be 8. But if the fight goes long, I still need to clean these things up. It's the same either way, right? Like I think I just do like yeah, this goes to 7. The other line we do this goes to 7. So 7 either way, and we if we break, we can double strike 7 here, and then we face 14. Maybe sometimes we can block this, sometimes we can block this. Take like 9. Yeah, sure. If we draw triple block next time, we can also play that. And it goes here. I guess we are not triple blocking. So you can draw pot here. Otherwise you are facing 14. Draw bot turn 1 we kill them all with hindsight knowledge. So that's fun. Yeah, draw bot turn 1 we actually just kill them all. And now even after draw pot I'm still taking damage. Is that one off here too is slightly annoying. Draw pot right now saves like maybe 8. We draw neutralize, then the finisher can deal 12. We do here into finisher here and here, so we block for 6. If we draw this, we block 8. So this saves usually maybe 7. Hello, Shackle Frog. But if we win, they also roll like slightly awkward HP because if we did not have to waste 1 damage last turn, we have like very nice kill here. But yeah, I guess I would draw pot. Slightly awkward. Because now we can take 2, but this is my next turn and I'm still weak. Yeah, I was hoping to draw neutralize here, but I didn't. Should I just kill this and take 6? Because otherwise the fight is ugly as hell. I think I should. So I will take the 6. Potion used into taking 6 is slightly annoying, but sure. I'll try weaken kills here. Fine. Yeah, get these kills cleanly. So yeah, -6 and 1 potion use. Not the best, not the worst. No potion, which in 60. These are okay, I guess. It secures like bouncing fast at least secures the Guardian's damage. If we want to fight the elite, then it also secures lack of lead damage, and it does make the bullet time slightly better because you add the higher cost card to your deck, so you basically it creates more value whenever you draw to bullet time without card draw. Repair is applicable, but repair with bullet time is exactly not what you want. And if I choose between these 2 cards, I think I would prefer bouncing fast because it does solve the Guardian's damage if I enter with like no relics. I just need to block. I have Potion 60. Exordium Tux. Oh come on! Not being attack turn 1 and but we did not draw enough damage. No bouncing fast turn 1, no finisher. Bullet time is here again. This fight is ugly. Oh, this fight is very ugly, I can tell you that much. So I wish I have a freaking draw pod right about now, but it's not in here. So we actually draw 2 nasty advanced hallways. At least this fight we did not draw the Saber. We draw Exordium Tux and we draw bad, but at least it's the freaking Cultist. Doppelganger would be good here, I can tell you that. Would be good if this guy attacks. It would be good if these are not like all defense, we don't draw freaking curse, because bullet time right now is like not converting into anything, so we just break our head. Now this will get to 21 who, yeah, probably. Next time we are frail though, we are spending all energy on damage. But we still hit the slime first, yeah. Hitting Cultist right here makes no sense. 17 or 17, 13. 13 is honestly whatever. 13 sometimes like neutralize strike. But if we draw triple strike or like strike finishers in some order, I would like the shift to go here. Sometimes it's like bouncing fast plus 1 strike, but then the it doesn't matter anyway. If we draw bouncing fast, neutralize finisher, for example, 9 damage, then deal 9 plus 3 is 12 is ugly. I don't know how much damage we're taking here, but maybe it's quite a lot. I would have loved to draw this without the black flip, but it's fine. -1, maybe not that much, because we can bouncing fast survivor here. So I take what? I take 1. No, last turn I take 0. The turn 2 I take 0. Turn 3 I take... No, turn 2 I take 1 because I am still frail. Turn 3 I take 3 and this turn I take 6. So far I'm -10. But it should die next turn. So -10 with initial draw order like this in Exodium Tuck is acceptable outcome. No potion. Okay, this elite is not doable. But I guess we go 5-5 on potion drop, which is 70% now. Backstab card. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's baiting me. I am not taking the bait, but it's trying. If I want to fight the elite into dress, I would prefer to just upgrade the bullet time, go here, maybe get some healing, and then we do one elite, and I can upgrade. I start with good elite. I need potion. If I have a potion and the backstab, then sure, we can fight on 29. Without potion, not interested. You just need you just need to line up your initial on the wrong turn, and then your whole fight is done. Yeah, done as in yeah, okay, you're toast. Upgrade bullet time first. It's a good now. It's not good now. Maybe it's good later. But it's an upgrade eventually I want to have. Or I have XecnaR. If I have XecnaR, then this upgrade is wasted. But then I do have XecnaR bullet time with somewhat high impact cards. So it's not that bad. Go here, yeah. Healing event or whatever. We have more information. Cleric, I don't think remove. If I go to the fight first and we see the shop here, then it's slightly better. But the chance for shop is 3%. Another way I don't mind the whole way that much if we don't die. Okay, we can fight this elite. Yeah, on floor late, my friend. That's -1 elite for us. Literally on floor late, because if I had to get 5 pot here, I just kill this thing and then I get Banana, so we farm 2 elites. I can take second backflip, I guess, especially with bullet time into the Guardian. With 5 pot, of course, we are fighting, yeah. So we go this way. Auto lightning on the bullet time. With the backstab now, that seems a little bit fishy. Yeah, that seems a little bit fishy, you know. It's like bullet turn 1 is probably the best turn for it, but we do have a guaranteed 0 cost. You can moto max flip. It's a little bit weird too, though, considering this also up against the key. If it is from an elite, I would think about this. Honestly, I can't even think about this, but this is from the chest. And what the fuck I can. The problem is this is also up against blue key. You know? It's not up against nothing. These are like marginally positive. Sometimes they are not. It does make the North fight a lot easier if I bottle something like bouncing flash. But and I can preserve my 5 out for Act 2, yeah. So that is the thought. But I don't like it. Although I think I'm going to another fight before we go into elite. Like, I can even do the late elite depending on the potion drop thing. On elite, yeah, I got it. On elite, I also want to see something else. Pretty nasty hallway fights here, and we did not actually see damage cuts to go with our bullet time, and we do have a freaking wizard. That's bad. That is bad. Yeah, where's my moto plus? Because this actually might say that I have to burn my 5 port sometimes, which is really really terrible. So we go into 4 advanced hallways and 3 of them are terrible ones, yeah, and we also did not draw that well. We draw okay, but that's slightly bad, you know, because the chance to see a terrible advanced hallway is not that high. The elite deck, no, we are fighting elite. 51 5 pot or not, we are fighting, and for chance still high, so I can just go here. Wait, thank you very much for the sub of the 6 months. Appreciate a lot, and thank you for the good luck. So right now I have like only 17. My flipping does not change the situation, so... Ooh, killing Fed is not getting anywhere though. Oh, this is so ugly. this draw is actually so incredibly ugly. Why is this? So far we have just drawn our deck upside down. Yeah, it's like fair because we do have all base cards, but sometimes you kind of want to draw well, you know. And we also see the fact that yeah, you really need to rush to, like the slime gang, you need to rush this fight, you need to rush because you also roll this combination. If you roll like double Mad Gremlin, okay, whatever, double Mad Gremlin plus a shield, yeah, they can attack. The problem is that we need to address these right now, and we also need to kill this by turn 3, otherwise we die. Okay, we don't die, but you know what I mean. And as far as I can see, I don't see a way to, you know, preserve my 5 pot and do all this without taking like insanely heavy damage. So I guess we just throw the 5 pot right now and freaking cry. Yeah, I guess I just throw my 5 pot right now and just cry. That's what I do. And I don't even know where the 5 pot goes. Is probably still go like... Going here is like wasting damage on 5 pot. But I can 5 pot this into backstab this, no finish, so this doesn't make a lot of sense though. How much HP is actually saving? How much HP do you think we lose here without the 5 pot use? Because as far as I'm concerned, in order to actually kill this, yeah, we can... I still need to kill the Fat Gremlin, not the Sneaky, otherwise you cannot kill this without 5 pot. So I kill Fat Gremlin. Next turn I have to ignore both of these. And so I just take like maybe 10-15. Turn after I need to ignore them again. Maybe I can block 1 energy, so maybe I take another 10-15. That's minus 20. Maybe 25. I need to spend 3-4 energy to kill this. If I draw to Blade Dance, it's 3 energy, not guaranteed, but usually I can get away with it. Blade Dance strike, and I can play double defense. I'm facing 30 damage and block 10, so I take yeah, 20. Sometimes neutralize can land, so it's maybe 17. If I 5 pot and let's say we kill like Fat Gremlin plus Nikki, I still need to spend 4 energy or 3 here, but if I draw defense, maybe I take 5 and the turn after I don't take any. So we go from 20 to 5. I'm saving 12 to 15 HP. So we basically use a block pot, a slightly stronger block pot. Which honestly is fine, yeah? Like losing 20 here, I don't want. Your exposure change right now is still fairly high, it's 60%. And I really want to upgrade here. But I still want to fight it. Yeah, let's fight for it. But it is true that we actually just kill these two, right? If I 5 pot and then let's say I 5 pot wizard, yeah, and then I backstab finisher the Fat Gremlin. 13 is a very awkward number. I only need 1 attack, 1 strike here so we can kill this whenever we want. But 13 is a very awkward number, so I still take 5 sometimes. And if I draw 13 damage pinpointed, it's getting weird. But I always will kill wizard in 2 turns because yeah, I just need to draw 4 strike or blade and strike, which always happens. Let's kill these two. To be fair, I can wait. I do not need to fight out this turn. I can wait to see my draw. And maybe the draw can tell me that I can kill the Sneaky and the wizard and I take 10 instead. If I am only using the 5 for 10, like maybe I don't use it. So this turn we just kill the Fat Gremlin and see what we draw next turn before choosing the 5 pot. I think it's gonna be good here. Okay. So shift strike here can kill, and then we can do shift strike here. Guarantee lethal next turn, so we are actually only saving 10 with the 5 pot. Yeah, right now I'm only taking it's not even true, right? Because I can I do something about this? It's like Blade Dance. Well, next turn bottom deck would be a strike. Then I draw like 1, 2, 3 here. 50 no. Yeah, 50% of the time next turn I have triple strike here. So in theory I can actually do Blade Dance, double shift here, strike here into a no, they only have one shift, so it's at 19. And 19 says that I must draw all 4 in order to kill. So it's actually 2 out of 3 next turn I have to 5 pot. Basically if I want to defend this turn, which I guess we don't defend, so we just sec 10 here and preserve the 5 pot, yeah. On chain 60, but if I get a potion drop here, I just fight this elite. If I don't get a potion drop here, maybe I go this way. But if we get a potion drop here, we upgrade and go fight this elite. That's fine. Hello, P-Joshua. Thank you for the good luck. We just kill this thing. And yeah, you just deal 10 here. And next time we take the damage. We save the 5 pot and take 10. So could be worse. If you're only losing, end up losing 10 with turn 1 draw like this. Could be worse. I expect this guy alone to not have any issue. May or may not be true. So I can deal 9 damage here, it goes to 13, and 13 is a bad number. And next time he attacks for 9, but 9 either I have triple attack or I have triple block, which in which case it's fine either way. That's not true. I can draw defense, strike, bullet time, for example, that takes damage. Let's just be patient, right? Yeah, let's just be patient. No potion, which is 70 again. Count Rambo card. So I get 2 upgrades in this act. It can be Blade Dance into finisher. It can also be something like bouncing fast, no Count Rambo. Count Rambo upgrade is not super urgent. It's not necessary in the Guardian, and it doesn't really play early act tool. If we end up with a fusion hammer, yeah, sure, maybe I want that, but not again, not super urgent. Also with this, maybe I take this 5 first, but if we roll a 5 here, which is 20%, and sometimes I throw away a pot. How many of my losses do you think ultimately caused by pathing mistake? Pathing mistake. At this point, really not many. Like I would say I would honestly say more than half of my losses right now are micro mistakes. As far as I know, like more than half of them are micro mistakes. I think my macro is basically on point for both Silent and Defect at the moment. It's just that I misplay 5 and then I die. Usually how it works. So let's say I lose like 25%, yeah? Maybe you can say like 2 or 3% because of pathing mistakes, but I don't think it's more than that. Yeah, out of this 25% of losses, I would say maybe 5% or 10% are truly terrible luck. And let's even be generous and say, okay, maybe 10% is a little bit too much. Let's say maybe 7% is a terrible luck. So we have 18% left around that. And probably 15% out of those are because of micro mistakes. And then the last like 3% or so would be macro. But even the 3% are not even passing mistakes yet. Like macro mistakes can be like card draft or some other stuff like potion use. But potion use I guess is micro. But I believe in my passing. I think honestly I think passing is like the strongest thing that I do. And that has been for a long time now. I very rarely choose the wrong path, at least I would say. For like the map at least. I reverse order and play Defect first. In the next example, Mental Fatigue has cost me any Defect games. I mean, a little bit, but not really. I'm fine playing like this order. Yeah, what is the upgrade here really? It's not too easy to figure out. I think finisher upgrade is a complete nonsense, yeah. We definitely upgrade Blade Dance before finisher. So right now the candidates would be Blade Dance, Bouncing Flash, and then Count Gamble. Elite matchup, I think the most annoying one is still Lagavulin. Because Firepot can deal with the other tools, so my instinct is that we upgrade Bouncing Flash first. There's a 20% chance that we see a fight in question mark, but we also need to drop potion in both fights. At the moment potion drops 70, so it needs to be 70 to 60. That would be 42% and another 20. So that's a 8.4% that we overlay potion because the question mark is the fight. If the question mark is like the adventure, I am willing to spend potion. If the question mark is the mushrooms, I'm also willing to spend maybe a bad potion. Yeah, let's go this way, right? Collect more potion. This fight goes very badly though, but we only roll the last two fights we got were no, I guess single tip. Yeah, we got like single tip into like the Gremlin gang. Before that we got Exodium Tux and Slime gang. But we can see Slime gang again here. Slime gang now we are much better though. I don't remember, is Act 1 buff for 2 fights or 3 fights? Because if this is in Act 2 or Act 3, we can see Exodium Tux again here. Which would be slightly annoying if we do that before the Elite. Because if we do it after Elite, we also get like maybe better card, we get a plus relic, plug and play. If we enter the Elite right now, most likely have to burn Firepot though. And Firepot is a very strong potion in Act 2. But yeah, this upgrade is like bouncing fast because again this potion solves the other two, so we still need damage against Nagabulin. Hello choose, think of the good luck. Let's still go this way, 8.4% that we throw away a pot. And even then the potion most potions need to be useful and then we are not even unhappy. Big slime. Big dead. Potion change right now 50. I am willing to use this if this floor demands it. And honestly, this potion is fine for both the Nock and the Lagavulin. It's just about Sentry is pretty garbage. What was the key bottle lightning? But we can take a card here. We can also just skip because skipping makes the Max Flame to bullet time combo lines up nicer. We don't have an upgrade for this. After adding 2 backflips, I don't care about Chrono Dagger that much. And Endless Harmony is slightly weird with the bullet time. It's like okay with finisher, which makes the bullet time less valuable. It's okay with double backflip, and it does exhaust. But this deck right now can take Snake Go. And the agony it's okay, I guess, because if you actually look at our deck, our damage is I know we just literally just kill Picking Slam from 70 HP like 100 to 0, yeah. But you look at our deck, you actually see that our damage is fairly low. It's like we play the backstab, it exhausts, and then what do we have? Like finisher, if it misses, it's no better than the strike, and then we have Blade Dance. Housing Fast is really terrible in faster fights. So for fast fights, we don't have on backstab. If finisher is on turn 1, great. Otherwise, we have like 1 Blade Dance, which not exactly great. Alternate bullet time bad idea general is okay. For this one, it's slightly weirder because you have backstab. But the biggest thing is just that it's also up against blue key. Like it can be good, it can also just not be good. Like the bottle lightning does not give me guaranteed value. No matter what I back a bottle, I can bottle flash, I can bottle bullet time. That was before Cow Game Boy. Because if I actually get the bottle Cow Game Boy, I would do it. But it came before the Cow Game Boy. I don't like bottom backflip, you're not against blue key. Because again, it's not guaranteed to be good on turn 1. Sometimes I don't really have an energy to spare to play it. Like the Guardian fight, for example, do you want to play backflip turn 1? But this is only bad if we see XecnaR. We do have bullet time XecnaR, but other than that, not amazing. No Relic support for XecnaR either, yeah. So it's pretty scary even with the bullet time. I kind of want it for Act 2 though, and the only backer is the XecnaR. And XecnaR or not, maybe we get something that works better with it like, in the next few floors. I should probably take this agony. Yeah, not fine. And you think is the one elite act? You think it's one elite act? Maybe it is a 2 elite act. So I can gamble right now. I can Blade Dance first and do gamble. I think I'm using 1 potion here. This is 15 damage, and this potion is better for the next fight, so I would prefer to use the poison pot instead. If we can kill with poison pot, of course, 15. So let's say I don't gamble and just play this hand. I have 20, 20, 35, 35, 47. He's at 40. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 24. Now the case I'm thinking about with Blade Dance into gamble is that if we draw into this, we are very happy, yeah. But sometimes we draw into like bouncing fast, and then we are very sad. Not playing Blade Dance before gamble is like complete nonsense. So we do play it. And we also play this for sure. So yeah, now that's the question. Do I gamble or not? 4 cards. Ooh, so 4 out of 13 we draw to finish and we're extremely happy. But I don't think so. We just play the try we do this. He's at yeah, he's at 40. And 40 we have guarantee like maybe 38 damage in here. And finisher usually lands on at this. So we don't need to play bouncing fast, we just take 8 and move on. Oh. That's bad. Forgot the 6 damage, that's bad. Well, better late than never. And I mean, we can also just play bouncing fast and preserve potions also. Yeah, we can literally just play bouncing fast and defend and preserve potion. Because he's taking 12 into 11, that's 22, so he does 24, 24. I guess 24 is like slightly annoying, huh? You can usually kill, we draw strike finisher is dead. You can still always potion next turn. Is that true? I mean, I can 5 pot instead. I would prefer not to 5 pot because sentries in here would be annoying if we only have poison pot. But I can always 5 pot instead. Yeah. If I forgot the potion turn 1, then back to Bouncing Blast. It's at 24. If my potion right now is at 18, 18 will be at 13, and 13, 18, as far as I'm concerned, no difference. Exactly the same thing, 18 and 13. Because these are all multiples of 6. Potion. I mean, to be fair with the draw order we had, probably still play fast turn 2, so it would make no difference. Yeah, it's actually true, right? If I draw, even if I poison bot turn 1, turn 2 I draw like Agony, Strike, no finisher, and if we spend 1 energy, I would still play the flash. Yeah, I would still play the flash. It's the same thing. Because otherwise there would be 2 damage off of turn 2, most of the time. Okay, this card, that's great. And attack potion maybe slightly better than poison pot because of the finisher. Probably. Also, lantern's pretty nice. I'm willing to spend 1 potion here. Potion chance right now is still so we did not get a potion here. Actually, we did get a potion here, and we got a potion here. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 9, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 50% still. So I'm willing to spend attack bot here if I need to. Attack bot this turn is not so bad. It does work with Red Dance. It gives you 1 more block. I can maybe play Bouncing Blast Shield artifacts, or even choke plays, finisher play, choke plays, high energy attacks like the Predator and whatever. It's okay. Skewer even can be used here. And if I can kill out of 10 feet this turn, that would be nice. Yeah, Predator is fine, I guess. So we have what? 26, 26, 38, 38. I guess we can strike instead. And 44 is like clean kill here. So no Bouncing Flash, but okay, not needed. Double check, 26, 26, 38, 38, 44. Yeah, very clean kill. Exactly so. And full block. Oh, come on. I was so ready, guys. I was so freaking ready. It will be good here. Next turn, if I bottom deck basically if I don't draw this immediately, I backflip into this, so I do have this, which is still 21 damage. Which yeah, basically I have guaranteed lethal here next turn if I want to. I also block for a lot though, but sometimes I draw like these 4 together, I don't want to backflip. And sometimes I also don't draw the backflip as well. Yeah, I bottom deck backflip and don't want to gamble into it if I need to, you know, block this guy. So let's just kill this guy next turn. Guarantee amount of damage we have is 21. Right now I have 20 in my hand. If I deal 20 is a 19, 19, slightly annoying number because I cannot neutralize here, but still better than 23. Yeah, we just like put all attacks here. Antipas will be good here. Yeah, guarantee we already know this. So now I can get taxed by 10, but I guess I don't mind. Could have hit this guy instead, but doesn't make a lot of sense there. Yeah, no tax. No tax for now. Still tax next turn. Yeah. Tax by 8. Turn back, so change right now is 40%. This mummified hand accuracy, but we have only 1 blade dance, or we can have acro. Acro with lantern, acro with bullet time. Acro with up damage. Acro does open up even something like the A20H Sneaky Strike, because yes, I do need more damage at some point, and accuracy right now is not it, with only 1 red dance. I take card draw. I take the Acro. We can upgrade, like we can definitely upgrade it to the Guardian. I think this upgrade can go on. Now the problem I have with Card Gamble upgrade is that it doesn't actually do anything for Act 2 hallway fights, but we are probably entering Act 2 with still 2 potions and a lot of gold. Upgrading up damage is like much better than before, yeah, because we have the hand and the lantern now. And it does save quite a bit of chip damage in Act 2. But maybe not that much in Elite fight. In the Guardian, I don't know whether I would like to draw it. Turn 1, it's probably okay, but I really don't want to burn my 5 point. If I upgrade Card Gamble, the Guardian fights are completely safe. We just play Bouncing Fast a bunch of times, we have like plenty of draw. Yeah, should probably just upgrade this to get ready for the case that I see either Fusion Hammer or I rest every single fire in Act 2. And we can still play this run. And its agony will be slightly annoying, otherwise I leave it at 11, and 11 is pretty bad. 11 is not very easy to deal here. So yeah, if agony gets cycle, so be it, right? It's read immediately. And yes, I would definitely play that for 2. We can take some cheap damage here. Yeah, Endless Agony is doing it, but I guess being shuffled in this turn is not the worst thing. Like one, next one we have AI in play. Shuffling in a defense. Don't care about it that much. Hey, Endless Agony. Take 0, right? I no reason to take 1. Don't see one of this. Okay, we get to exhaust Agony, and we also get to play our Bouncing Fast again. Damage is completely solved, and Agony is gone, so now we stop taking damage. I mean, maybe we break like 5 attacks draw sometime, but 21 we can never die. So we can preserve both potions here. That's good. No longer need to reapply Bouncing Fast, we can just block this. And 19 poisons enough for the rest of the fight. Yeah, break 1 turn, but that's fine. We take cheap damage and then, but we never die from this spot. And I do not potion. Take 0. And he's dead. Got the 5 attack draw on the way after that floor 2 finish your deck, yeah. And then die is fine. First AoE also an attack exhaust, so in the long fight it doesn't really hurt us or anything. And as far as I'm concerned, it's also that I die up because I skip. Ew. Unpickable. I guess NDK in this spot is pickable. You can take Black Star, but honestly, in this type of deck, I would take the Cage. Especially with Card Gamble Plus as well, yeah? Cycle with Bullet Time. I would love Energy, but I don't mind the Cage that much. Oh, by the way, rare card choice. You you pick Burst or you pick Doppelganger? Yeah, you see this screen. You I don't know how you're coping, but you are probably coming up with something. Yeah, if you don't pick bullet time floor 0 and you see this screen, I don't know how you're coping, but you have to be coping with something, you know. This game is playable. I'll remove cost to 75. Even if we're forced on the elite, we can play. And yes, we can go infinite further. We can go infinite. Because just look at our deck. How many cards have we actually added? Exhaust, 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 exhaust. So we have added 4 exhaust cards. Draw, draw, draw. Draw. Energy. So we have added like 4 real cards. Everything else is draw and exhaust. Now of course we have 10 base cards, so it's not very easy, but we can make it 8 right now. So like pure bullet time purely for a big King's Edition, Blackstar, Field Keeper, yeah, it's pickable. I think Cage is stronger though, because Cage does not force me to actually run into Elite. And honestly, with this deck, I don't want to run into Elite if I have a choice. And we can get very strong just by removing cards with this type of run. So what am I caging? Is I 1-1 or what? Because bites maybe a steel tech. I can see removing 2 defense, that is a little bit weird. Now of course we're doing 1-1 remove and then seeing bites, we are wasting half our boss relic here, so it's not amazing. No auto protection, but we have a lot of gold. And I mean, the thing with remove caging 2 defense, yeah, is I still go to early Act2 shop, and in the early Act2 shop, I will remove the card. Unless I see like tough bandages or something, I will buy. But I will remove a card usually. Then I will be removing the 3rd defense. Seems extremely strange. No, honestly, it's probably still 2 strike makes a finisher worse though. Like that, maybe just do 1-1 for earlier flaws that these maybe still have some value. And then we go into the shot and remove another strike, depending on what happens early flaw. If we see the buy, right, not the worst thing if it's literally first question mark. Yeah, do 1-1. The champ we can definitely deal with. Yeah, shop is early, so don't mind that. I don't even mind double shopping depending on what happens, but we go to this shop, most likely over this. Now if I do this shop, I can buy a rare relic. If I go to this shop, I cannot. But it's okay, there's always a remove. We can remove and buy a common relic, short relic. And we do not need to go to second shop, and we have a lot of gold, we can go here. Otherwise, you can't even go aggressive. Like this type of deck is possible to still be aggressive even if you have like no energy relic and no relic support. I'm ending on wrong turn again. Start play dance thảo gamble. It's probably what I see. 4 question mark? No, do not go 4 question marks. Hey, what do you mean bite farm? We don't even want to see bites. Yeah, we legit don't even want to see bites. If we see bites early, we reluctantly take it. But now I don't want because I'm going to remove a strike next floor. That's not a very good turn 1, but at least AI is down. I'm going to port by the way, yeah, if I need to. There's no poison kill next turn, so we probably need to block. Not exactly blocking very well though, I can say that. Sometimes I redraw into neutralize, sometimes I redraw into bouncing fast and actually kills. I think I will play this take 1. Yeah. Deflect. I don't want it. I do not want this deflect. Because as far as I'm concerned, it actually slows my damage down like significantly. And we need to line up bullet time turns, we need to line up finisher turns. Otherwise, whenever we are forced to deal damage quickly, we are in trouble. But not long is not that necessary because your turn 1 lantern, sometimes we draw into bullet time, we have the cage. And even though I have a lot of draw, I don't really care. Like, to draw into my damage, not 0 cost block 4. Let's skip. We can take our own grave here, but yeah, there's nothing in the shop, so I just remove. There is actually nothing in this shop unless you tell me to buy magnet. Deep breath is considerable. Deep breath is considerable. Also, with chance 50, I think I will take these floors still because I don't want to see advanced always that much. At least not super early. There's actually nothing in this shop except the deep breath, which we can take an upgrade, by the way. Like, taking an upgrade in deep breath is absolutely a thing that can happen. Like, right here we have one upgrade and we can go to a second shop. Let's go degen, remove, and maybe fight 1 elite, maybe even fight 0. Not going to be amazing if we go like this path. It's okay, I guess, but yeah, deep breath against flavor is not exactly the best card to see, yeah. Because you are shuffling in wounds like earlier than you would like. But for other times it does give you maybe a redrawn cow gamble, maybe a redrawn bullet time, and then it's quite strong. Regardless, like remove happens and it definitely happens on like Silver Strike. And I would like a freaking panache. Panache would be cool here, but it's not panache. Yeah, deep breath is like, if before it's upgraded, it's not that good. And we can also make an upgrade on like after damage or aggro. I don't think I actually want this so much because again, like Chosen is quite bad, and Chosen right now is potentially a problem for this deck. Against Slaver is quite bad, and Slaver right now we can handle, but only with the 5 port. It also demands an upgrade, otherwise it doesn't really perform. So we just skip this shot, right? Honestly, save our go, Cleric can pay, Vagrant can pay, and maybe we go to second shop here. I think I just saved my go. Other War doesn't actually play. First question mark is just freaking apparitions every time. Yeah, first question mark is just apparition. Is it good? What? What do you mean this is good? It is cringe? What? No. Why is this good? Like, for what reason? As far as I'm concerned, I do not have a wallet plans. I also don't have energy to play this. If the fight demands me to put out damage, it makes my finisher worse. And I lose 20 HP immediately. It doesn't really offer me protection against the champ because champ you need to block for a long time anyways. You have one operation floating around, you cannot play. And you want to preserve it, otherwise you are just losing max HP for no reason. I don't want this. I don't want this. Relic support versus is purely energy support. No consistency, no sustain. And our damage is fairly reliant on early finisher or bouncing fast draw. And we don't even need to fight elites in this side. I don't take this. Yeah, nice bouncing fast. Nice operations, by the way. You want to see draw operations here or what? You want to draw operation in this fight? Hopefully I can kill next turn. Pretty high chance. Yeah, imagine, yeah, your bouncing plus delay by 1 turn. Just imagine your bouncing plus delay by 1 turn. You are probably still intangible now, but sometimes you are not. And this thing is not dead. Our damage is extremely reliant on us drawing the cards we have early. Conquer. Infinite. Honestly, I need this sneaky strike at some point, but Reflex right now secures the fact that if I keep upgrading and removing my cards, I have the things in my deck. At some point, we'll need the sneaky strike, but I don't think it's that good yet, because I have on Echo, on Cow Gamble, and that's about it. We do have Gambler's Rule to stop this from wrecking, and we can just upgrade it. Yeah, I take the Reflex. And Okaba, no, in this run, if you don't go for this, you are just going to run into trouble. Like, honestly, the moment I take Cage, I'm already committed, yeah. Like, you do not, it is not actually true we commit to like the Infinite, but we commit to a deck that scales by removing. If you are scaling by removing cards, yeah, you better play around that. Armory, okay, auto protections here. I am not interested in fighting this elite, so I will not. And we can upgrade our Acro, we can upgrade after damage even. Upgrade Acro, upgrade Reflex, upgrade Finisher, but probably not. And I really want to fight this Burning Elite. If we can fight this Burning Elite, that would be so amazing. If we can actually fight this Burning Elite, it would be so sick. It's not very easy. I think Acro upgrade is stronger. Oh, we can do that. Okay, I don't mind the fight here that much. Nice Reflex, by the way. It's not an amazing fight for us, but it's not that bad. Got Defect still, so we cannot really apply weakness. I don't think I'm spending my bow, yeah. Let's not. 3 days is no damage dealt, probably still kill 10 people. Don't mind using Firepot if I have to, but prefer not to. Next time we have failed, we can just block with backflip to bullet time. Because of AI. Next, for 1 to exhaust Ascender's Bane, probably fine. Oh, and they Reflex. Oh, I love it. At least the AI is like saving our ass here. Otherwise, we actually are in serious trouble, yeah. So do I want to keep blocking or do I just take the damage and get the hell out? Because I can survive a bouncing fast and kill it. Use the blue candle, yeah. If I do this, I take 8, but I get out. I could have considered resting, but this question mark can also be something else. Because like, the pathing after this floor is like very awkward. If we run into here, still force elite, and then if we want to go safety fire because we get old here, we need to go to another elite. If I want to go to shorter remove afterwards, we need to fight 2 advanced four-ways, which can be chosen +1, can be snake core. There's a dead mesh to kill the shuffle, we cannot kill this. If I don't play Bouncing Flash, I need to block again, which I think we just take cheap damage. It's not even 8, it's 7. Now it's dead. Potion. Oh, Weather Plane's cut. Like an Acro is like nice, but Weather Plane's just better. These potions are good. So there are a few things I can do now. I can go to Fire Rest and then fight Burning Elite from 59. Max HP level is the massive pain. When leader sometimes annoying because we don't have really anything to retain to block. But we do have a lot of HP and 2 potions. Afterwards you can rest immediately. And then we have free pathing by 3. If we see like Frederick or something, we can still spend our gold. We have our memories of Mausoleum and such, like all acceptable. And we do have upgrades here. We upgrade Golden Planes, upgrade like Reflex, upgrade AI. Anything can happen. Because like going here is really awkward. Like going here is actually really awkward. If we cannot fight the Signity. Okay, let's rest and fight Burning. Rest and fight Burning. So we can die here. This is the most important floor of the run. This floor right here. Besides either. If you attack turn 1, then we are probably going to be okay. Like, we just take this damage and get out. I can force it on the Bouncing Fast, so maybe I should try to. I can Gameless Brew to activate Reflex as well, yeah, but seems very unnecessary with this third control. I don't need to activate. I have 4 energy, I can play everything already, but sure, I can activate to make the modified hand happier. Because it does register as discounted too, yeah. So we are cheating a little bit for the modified hand start. So I take 12 here, that's fine. And yeah, of course I hold Reflex. Poison down turn 1, she does not buff strength, we have got the plans in place, so that should be almost all the damage we take. Almost. Not necessarily true. But I think we should be like somewhat okay from here. Oh, if she attacks again, then we're chilling. If she actually just attacks again, then we're like absolutely chilling here. Fairly leader. That's not actually that true, but we can always fight for it and get out. And Venom we did nice. Now we don't need Venom. On this point we just need to remove cards and then we are like insanely strong. And Burning Lead is out of the way, so actually free pathing we can go and remove some cards. Scaling she can scale right now, but she still choose to not scale. That's interesting decision, but I mean I don't judge. I do not draw a kill on the fact Gremlin, no. Next I'm still Frail Weaken, she is at 46. Today, yesterday. Game will now is fine. It doesn't even do anything. Sure. Oh, double fat. Oh, I reviewed this movie, guys. Do you remember this movie? Believe I saw this yesterday. When we are almost having lethal on a burning leader and not burning leader, normal leader, and she summons 2 fat gremlins. I believe I have seen this before. This time maybe we are like slightly better and I can still 5 pot. So right now is that what? 8 into 7, 15, 15. Also, maximum damage you attack us next turn, we are not even dead. There is no chance to die. But let's say we can expect Bouncing Pass to hit her once, so it's going to be 8 into 7. No, it's 12, 11 into 10, 21, 21, she's 25, 25, actually it's 31. 31 retain 1 with 5 pot, yeah, she's just going to die. If Bouncing Pass does not hit her even once, then it gets a little bit more troublesome, but we can most likely just block next turn. We take a lot of damage, but afterwards, like, safety rest immediately is here. I do not mind resting. Yeah, it actually just hit her only once. I still do not use a 5 pot, of course, because I need to see my hand next turn. So 11 into 10. 11 into 10, she's at minus 20. Yeah, she has 25, 25, 31. So I need to do 11 damage next turn. Which does happen a lot of times, but not always. Finisher opens up that double strike draw, and I can macro into bullet time fairly often. Cow Gamble, I must draw into Blade Dance. If I don't draw into Blade Dance, the Cow Gamble never kills with 11 damage and I'm weakened. But this is 4-4-2. So I need to preserve, I need to retain an attack. Yeah, only hitting her once is a small low roll, but it's like, okay. Yeah, we're fine. We'll need to use 5 pot, but I don't mind. Joska, yeah, what a garbage. Wait. Oh, this one I kind of like, you know. This one I kind of like. Yeah, 60 strike plus here, 0 energy, deal 16. I don't mind double upgrade, well, friends upgrade into maybe something bad happens here or something good happens here, but we lose life and go ahead and rest. Instead of going to like 2 question marks. Friends upgrade. Don't mind reflex upgrade into like even AI upgrade afterwards. Wait, Matryoshka, like what a freaking insane relic. What do you mean, what a garbage, like this relic is good, guys, look at this. Psycho Self, thank you very much for the red. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, but those nice. Double upgrade versus elite into normal hallway fight to see energy source and addition and whatnot. Upgrade right now only good upgrade, quote unquote good upgrade is the reflex. After damage I don't need. Everything else like whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Let's take the elite immediately. Levels, we have this. How much damage is this? 18, 29. I can still take puzzle, yeah. 29, 37, 37, 49, 49, yeah, okay, it's dead. And I take 5 damage from the puzzle, that's okay. Now, because this is costing 1, but I'm not weakened, I can use this And that way, no, it's very unnecessary. You look at this deck and you just think about what it's going to do. These upgrades are, in the grand scheme of things, not relevant. Instead, I would just prefer to, you know, actually see the cards that work with my deck. But yeah, double check. It's at 29, 29, 41, 41, 51 is a clean kill. Then we can do 4 here. Can I kill this 48 instead? Yeah, 20, 41, 41, 49. So then I can spend 2 energy on block. But the problem with this is that it's full blocks. Yeah, that's a small problem. Yeah, this is actually full blocks. Those sucks. I don't want the full block. Full blocking here is bad. Yeah, full blocking here is bad. That's not full block. Even though this is costing 1 if I take damage, I don't really care. So let's kill this. Which means I can put 1 ship on Agony here, right? Double check. 29, 41, 51. Finish a draw, this one will be sick. Five. No up damage, but sure. 28, 34. Okay. Yes. What we do? I mean, if you insist, I guess that's what we do. It's upgraded. I don't mind gambling now though. I think next turn is that good too. Gambling next turn is good. 3 wounds doesn't actually matter that much because we also shuffle out the card gamble if I gamble immediately. I retain a block card, but I don't think it's needed. We kill here. Oh, that's a bet if I have seen one. I would say it's a decent bet, but we probably don't buy. Blur, no, Blur is maybe not a bet. Blur is potentially pickable here. How far are we? How many real cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19, we can probably get 3 more removes in this run. So that's 16. Now we do need to still kill Champ, yeah? The Champ doesn't kill himself. So I do think we pick a card here, but what is the better card? What does yeah. When do we need this Blade Dance Funnel? Because if we no longer have a fight that demands this Blade Dance Funnel, I just take the Blur. Do we need it in Retromancer? I mean, yes, we actually do. Maybe that's enough reason. Because accuracy also comes upgraded and mummified hand. So it's green accuracy plus the mummified hand, so I don't mind taking it. If we never see like Tactician or second card gamble to actually play this thing. And we do have after image, so even playing it in the hard fight is not super far-fetched. This deck right now is scaling with removes, but it can change direction now fairly quickly, and we're still strong. Yeah, honestly, Retromancer alone is probably enough reason for me to take this Spade Dance. But slightly scary. I don't think we're in the spot where we dodge every lead and actually we just win yet. Oh yeah, sure. Champ we actually don't, but it's helpful. Behold, what? Survivor backflip, probably still. Probably just survivor backflip. I don't need to play the bullet time, but I will. Because why not? I think a lot here. But not that much apparently. It's okay. What I was hoping to redraw into, yeah, so we take 7. And next one is dead. Oh, come on. Get garbage off my deck, please. Why is it here? No, guys, why is this here? Can everybody tell me? Now I don't want to take these anymore. Yeah, now I don't want to take these anymore because it doesn't even sip. I mean, it still probably speed up my damage, but it does mean I'm getting further and further away from being actually strong, yeah, because my bullet time still needs to line up. I'm playing on 2 energy here, 3 energy here. On quick chain, no, well, quick chain is freaking neutralized. Come on. Yeah, upgrade, reflex upgrade, neutralize upgrade, initial upgrade even. Neutral upgrade is only for time meter. I tell you, this neutral upgrade is literally only for time meter. So fusion hammer would probably pick. Then you walk into time meter with no weak chain, and we do not want to add a sucker punch or leg sweep. Maybe you can add leg sweep, but I prefer not to. I want to reflex upgrade though, because I want to pick prepare. Especially with the Sentinel puzzle. And with the Violet Pen actually plays. Yeah, that's a great card, bro. There's a champ here, I am not, so that's not relevant. That is not a relevant question because I am not. So we just exhaust card. I don't want to deal damage that fast because I still want to sack poison. Oh, nice reflex upgrade by the way. If he buffs too fast, we actually can have problems, but not immediately. Cannot preserve. Masterful Staff is actually annoying. Cannot do much about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we take 1. Yeah, slightly annoying, but we have double dance finish, can line up with the Fear Pot. One. And I don't want to play back flip. This is dealing damage. It's what? 16 damage, yeah, it's a bit too much. Actually, it doesn't attack me, so I guess it's like fine. Poison deck is buffing quite fast, but I don't think we actually mind that much. We are looking at the draws. For our card draw, it happens either way. I think I might just hold like defend bullet time though. Let's play bouncing fast here, hold like defend bullet time. Maybe hold reflex, but probably not. Maybe still hold this. A1, yeah, that's fine. '45, so he splits in 3 turns. We will be weakened, but I don't think I mind that much. I go fast enough. He splits next turn. So he debuffs our strength, he weakens us next turn and then he splits, yeah. Which means if we can attack next turn, we should go in. Like we can most of the time. And yes, I would still use Fear Pot here. Okay, one of the bed then slightly cringe, but that's fine. Now he's dead. Is he dead? I think he's dead, but I'm not actually super sure because bullet time misses this turn. And Kawem also misses. In fact, not out of the woods yet, he's a 19. 19, he needs 33 next turn. If I hold bullet time, if I hold back flip is guaranteed. Yeah, if I hold back flip is guaranteed. Yeah, it's true. So I can just attack here. And hold backflip finisher. That always kills next turn. I try blade dance finisher? Nah, you hold backflip. If you hold backflip, you can never break here no matter what happens. Oh, these are all pickable, by the way. Yeah, I'm telling you, these are all pickable. It's probably Malays because Amitter is annoying. Ocean card, yeah. What about the Malays card? Yeah, what about the Malays card? I will say that Malays is not an amazing early draw in hallway fights. So if we have problems in hallway fights, we still don't have sustain, yeah. then this thing can be like a small burden. And yes, we can take damage in hallway fights. You can get chip down. We do have free pathing in a ton of gold though. And I think we are just pathing for shops. Yeah, but it's card, yeah, some guys other ideas. 1000 cards is also there. Honestly, if I did not take this and I did not take this, and my deck right now is up until the Warrior Plans, I might take the 1000 cards. If my deck is here and then that's where it stops. I don't have these 2 cards, I might take the 1000 cards. Because that deals with Retromancer while being a card that exhaust, and it's not even bad against Time Eater. Hello, Basic Bacon, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, this is just probably Malays, right? Like, at worst it exhausts for 0, so it doesn't really stop us too much in our track. And yeah, against Time Eater, like, it makes quite a big difference. We do already have 1 potion we might want to keep. The other potion we can reroll, of course, so Akamai is still good. But it's not like, amazing. Yeah, so this Fusion Hammer, you can take a free, quote-unquote, free Calling Bell, but I would like my energy, please. This deck can absolutely use energy. Especially after the Malays as well. And we have free pathing and we have not recall yet, so we can path in such a way that you do not get force rest like too much. Awaken 1, expect that to be a trivial fight. I see the triple short path, and that is where we are going, guys. I wish I'm kidding. We actually are going to triple short to remove 3 cards. We need to upgrade the Malays? Yeah, I upgraded the Malays. Exactly, I upgraded my Malays by increasing my energy by 1. No, we are not playing. I mean, of course, 1000 gold would be sick here, but we are just triple removing here. We are remove monkeys. Yeah, we are actually just going to be remove monkeys. And I go, yeah, I literally don't care. I am not kidding about going to triple shot to remove 3 times. Because this deck gets a lot stronger when you have more removes. Like right now you can still break turn 1, yeah, let's look at this. And breaking turn 1 is not a happy time for late game. We do exhaust quite fast though. And our damage is not low because I did pick some escape plan plus. Yeah, sounds like a bait, not even a good one, but I might take it anyway. Good work, I think. Also remove cost, I think we remove 1 card only, so it's 100. So it's 100 into 155 into 150 into 175. So we need 550 to remove 4 cards, and we can't afford all of those. Of course, sometimes you see something premium in the shop, you can still buy it, but that's fine. That's fine. At worst, we accept on empty note, otherwise we have 4 removes being lined up. Yeah, this is fine to take. We have bouncing fast in this fight, so maybe it doesn't. I can take 1 here. Why I would, but if we enter this part, we have like recall into 2 force rest, so we do have a lot of healing in this part. Yeah. Can I take 1 or not? I don't mind taking 1 that much really. This fight is annoying. Okay, much less annoying after this, after seeing Warrior Plans in my hand. 1 damage off still though. Go ahead and play neutralize maybe. But I need to draw a strike anyway. That die sucks. And now thinking that die is just actively terrible. At least they got to exhaust our woundies. $14. Oh, it works. So we take 1 and fight over. Facing whale card. First whale I still attack. There's no need to take this. Yeah, nice bet. We are not taking that. We are not biting. Alex. That is an easy, quote-unquote easy solution for first cycle of the heart, which right now we don't have. I've never made it cost me 1 remove though. So is it really great or not? Right now I have only 2 powers. How much gold do I make? Like I ran I have 500. We do 1, 2, 3 here, so 3 elites, 2 normal fight, that's 90, 120. 620, 620, remove maybe 3 times. So 375, 375, 620. So this is about the only thing I can buy. If I want to remove cards. And yes, I want to remove cards. It is very good to deal with hard for cycle though. That way I would not argue with. Because real does matter. And vulnerable definitely matters. And to see more powers, that is not relevant. I don't care about that. Like please, this is not a normal run. Like ignore whatever conventional knowledge you have in your head. This is not a run that cares about that. I'm just thinking whether I actually did this against the heart or not. Malay is not. But pellets, just right now because we don't have a solution for the first cycle of the heart fight. That's literally it. I don't want it. I do not want it. Because if we don't have enough removes, we actually will run into trouble against more things than just the heart. Anyway, I actually have to potion in spear and shield now. That is actually the worst thing that can happen. If I had to potion in spear and shield. And we still enter the hard fight with like not high HP. I just remove a card and leave. I'm fairly certain. I mean, we can avoid this shot. It is true. That I can spend my gold here, avoid this shot, and we only double shot on this act, and we still have going for triple remove. And yeah, this is 420, 39, so I can get 999 gold here. Maybe just slightly tempting. That is slightly tempting. I will have to admit. It cost me 1 reboot, but the palace is strong. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, first cycle of the heart right now is not dealt with. Well, the last 499 go, I think it's 39. So this floor you see doubt. But this floor you can still see 1000. I do not buy this vase right. I go this way. I guess I can play this. I guess it like sweeping artifact. Every for the spiker, literally true. What class file is best and what class file is worst? I mean, it's good for every class, but Defect is probably the best because you do have like bias cock, and negating bias cock is actually relevant, yeah. Negating red forms is not relevant like half of the time, but negating bias cock is just relevant in every run. But it's good for all characters because it's just great with dealing with first cycle of the heart, which is something you need to address in every single run. You must have a way to block first cycle of the heart, otherwise you die. Which is entirely why we are buying it here, not because like we need the effect anywhere else. Don't need this garbage, and this power potion is my palace prop on turn 2. Okay, 1000 gold. Minus 1000 gold. Yeah, very nice. Burn on turn 1, that's annoying. Oh, that's especially annoying because I don't have golden plants and my damage is not amazingly high, but I do have flash turn 1. Worst comes to worst, you can potion. This side is not easy, by the way, but we do have 2 force rest in this hack, so it's okay we lose HP here. Yeah, piece of crap. You can block this probably, but still kind of annoying. Take 4, don't see why I would take 4, so I won't. The next time it does a big hit in here, we cannot deal with that well though, and now my deck has 10 burns. I was still just Monday, this was 3. And now we block 10 poisons down, taunt is down. But this guy is like way too good. We will take this damage. Minus 4. Probably okay. 15 birds. He tries. This guy tries really hard, yeah, I tell you. But good news is that we do pick up enough damage to deal with this crop before it becomes a problem. This is currently 42, 42, 58, 58, 70, 70, 19 poison. Yeah, he's going to die in 2 turns. We need to block another turn now. So I think I just play bullet time now and then hold back clip survivor. In case he 45 us again next turn. Can definitely happen. Yeah, I would think that we have enough damage to deal with this crap. Otherwise, like, we would be crying right now, like pretty hard. This guy is way too good. Did anybody tell you that this guy is like, just way too good at his job? Because he's really doing the best move possible here. On every single turn, he's doing the best move. Yeah, burn turn 1 into 45. Actually, no, he big hit turn, multi hit turn 2, so that's a blunder. But burn turn 1 into multi hit, into big hit, into burn, into big hit, into burn, into big hit. Right, this guy is like a little bit too good. And we know the escape plan lands, so we can block a lot here. This. I'm gonna shuffle this in. Right, we can full block this, and next one is dead. So even though the Nemesis really tried his best, it's not good enough. Danger, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's a bait attack, guys. Oh, that is definitely a bait attack. Got baited. Unlucky. Okay. That's fine. Force rest coming. Force rest number 1, force rest number 2, recall. We will lose HP here, but that's fine. But it's perfectly okay. You can bullet time cleanse the thing, yeah? So that is something I also need to take note of. I can look one more bullet time, I think I just take this damage though. Like we play strike finisher and you just take the damage. And hold my bullet time for next turn. Yeah, we hold bullet time reflect. Minus 10. But no, really, you see what happens when this deck does not have enough removes. Yeah? You break like this, you are going to have a bad time. And you also see what happens after the deck is finished exhausting. Like how much stronger we are comparatively. I guess this thing is poison. Yeah, if Mousy Plus want to poison this guy, then I guess it's poison. Sure. Oh, I can retain 4. Okay, let's not forget that. Because retaining 4 is actually very powerful in this deck. Wait a second. Oh, I just keep adding bricks to my deck, guys. Every floor I add more bricks to my deck. Every single floor I just keep adding bricks. We don't need this though. It's for time meter we don't need. Time meter we have Malays retain 4, strength reset is also here. And we just play a bouncing pass and that's enough. Because the heart we don't need this. And taking this is just breaking it and spear and shield. It's bricks as a Retromancer. There's no way. Papa, thank you very much for the red. One feet so bad, feet sucks. Oh, it's yeah, this thing is genuinely just a bait and it's not even a good one, so I don't think I take it. Yeah, what fight does it even work in? Like the hard fight, it speeds up a little bit, but I think we are going to be fine in that fight. If we block first cycle, and guess what doesn't block first cycle? Yeah, freaking catalyst. The time meter fight. Yeah, the catalyst will perform in that fight. Do we need it? No. Again, the damage taken is only 8 initial turns before we draw our powers. That is terrible. Not. Recall first in case I see like Peace Spy, but I can get in trouble here on 42. Wait, resting first, fine. Yeah, now I see Sustain Relic into Red Side Relic and I cry. Oh, come on. Okay, as long as I do not see a Red Side Relic here, like Peace Fight, Shovel, Giria, we have no problem. There is no problem, as long as I do not see a thing that allows me to do something in the other fire. It is fine, guys, no problem. Do not worry. Yeah, that's why I also discarded the thing first. Ginger the Gods. I don't know how much of the boss that is, but it is okay. I just have a late 4, I don't care about bossing class. Maybe I care about bossing class a little bit. Okay, I care a little bit. So something to take note of against Time Eater is that we do not have a weak chain. That is something important to note, but I think we are still going to be fine. But we do not have a weak chain beyond the Malays, yeah? Breaking? Anyone breaking? I am breaking. But again, like sustain out the heaven so we can just take this damage. I don't want to keep my bullet time though, just triple defend here and hold retain 3 over. Just take the damage. 7. Fine. I can play this and take like only 1, 2, but I want to retain this. I'm fairly certain it's dead, but we can or tanks. Okay, this one I don't take. Unless you tell me that another one cannot be that bad. This one I don't take, right? Why not? Yeah, good question. But this fight is still here when we play this side with no weak chain. Yeah? Again, you're playing this side with no weakness. Do you really want to play like? Do you want to have a close footing around with this deck, or do you want to play with 4 powers and no weak? Yeah, don't need. Yeah. Cool. This is again, so it's never Raptor. Yeah, it's burning turn 1 again. So we are just farm. We are seeing like insanely strong Nemesis players here. The last Nemesis also burned us turn 1. This time we dealing less damage on turn 1 and we don't draw any of our powers, so that's slightly annoying. Maybe I could have taken the third Violet Plant. It's just against the Spear and Shield, I don't even know why they want to draw so many Violet Plants early, you know. One is enough, I don't want it to actually break my draws. So now what, 45 turn 2 or what? Well, at least it's not that. I don't mind redrawing Agony, to be honest. But holding, like, just defending here, taking 9 and holding the finisher is potentially dealing a lot of damage next turn. I like dealing damage is good. Deal damage. Dealing damage is good, guys. But he burns again on turn 3. We can retain 4. Times 3, so this is fine. He dies next turn. I mean, this is the thing, he dies next turn. Even if he doesn't die, we don't really take damage. This guy goes too far with the burn build, guys. Like, it's not as good as the last one. The last one mixed in some 45 attacks. But this one only knows how to burn, and he's dead. Poison build. Backflip attack. Prepare minus is okay, but I think backflip is stronger. Heresy plus Pog. I want this medkit. It's just that it does stop me from. It is 2 removes. The problem is that the 2 remove does not have an impact on turn 1 or turn 2. And that's quite a big problem. Gamble on sale or gamble on sale? I see gamble, I see remove, and we can save our goal. I generally would prefer a remove again or even a full gold plus in Act 4 over this medkit. Gamble on sale and we remove a strike. So we have 190 going into Act 4. That's still enough to afford like most things. Toxic gamble, okay, let's not do that. Now, for what? No, you do not toss away your freaking gamblers rule, guys. Then you learn anything from defect runs. You do not toss this potion away. This potion stays. Like, come on, guys. Uh, 18, so it's 32. 26. Double dance 28. Now the problem with playing double dance the next turn is not trivial to solve, but I guess I can gamble. What? 31? 31. Yeah, 31 is good enough. Cycle Scout is like very helpful, by the way, because like emitter without weak chain is like, annoying as hell, yeah. And we can only malaise him for 1/2 and not 2. Like you can see for yourself like what actually removing card does in this deck. So if I can get maybe 2 or 3 more remove would be great, but we can only get 1 more, so we have to live with that. But that's fine. If I have a footwork plus, I would be very confident. Right now, it's still a little bit fishy because during setup we don't block that much. We don't have sustain inside fights, and our damage is like okay, but it's not that fast. It's fast after we are set up. Going to be in card reward? I hope so. Footwork plus would be sick. Be really great. Am I taking damage? I mean, even if I am, it doesn't really matter. Don't think I am, but even if I do take damage here, it doesn't matter. Wait. Wait a second. Well, there was an A20H Plus, which is nice, but I mean, you know. Honestly, A20H was not even that bad, but you know, it's not Footwork Plus. I'm confident we can still get own back for leads. But right now, I think if we enter the hard fight with full HP, we're going to be fine. But we can get owned by back 4 leads. And there's not much I can do to solve that, which is slightly annoying. That's probably okay. I think it's damage, right? I think I will. We play all powers, yeah? I'm fairly certain we just play all powers here. Master that causing 0, I don't care. That's not very good. Maybe I don't play this Guadalupe tank. I can play it the next time around, but there's no reason to play it this turn. But yeah, we draw like this and spear and shield, we're in trouble. So if we draw like this and spear and shield, we have to game the screw. That's slightly bad. There's my welding here. Yeah, only being shuffled in, really don't care that much. Autumn deck or the backflips. So. Next times for we're taking more chip. I can malay this turn for 1 that seems quite bad. do this. This thing does not have energy gen, yeah? So that is a problem that it does currently have. And we still need to kill this. Let's play Gamble, yeah, definitely should play Gamble here. Probably fine, but yeah, definitely should have played the Gamble. Too late now. Hello, Byron. Okay, so now we just get a big Malay, so we can clip the thing floating around, it's fine. Place for 3. Place for 2. Currently has +8, so if we go to +6, we can give it weaken with 1 neutralize only, yeah? But if he goes to +6, it's 12, and 12 is 9. If he goes to +5, it's 11, and 11 is actually 8. So it does reduce by 1, but of course we take like right now it's dealing 28. 28 goes to 25. 25 is -7 is 18. So I'm taking 4. Taking 4 to Malay for 1 more. Probably okay, considering that we do not have well to strength reset. And I do have a well planes floating around, so we do take damage maybe in the short term. But yeah, we do get to exhaust our card. Yeah, this side without footwork plus would actually be like quite annoying with this draw though. Huh? With the footwork we only take 12, so we take 10 and get out, which I guess is fine. I can play this, I don't think I should, so I won't. Generally, the neutralize plus will go a long way with this deck. But the only fight where neutralize is going to matter is this fight and the time meter potentially coming up next. In Act 4, it doesn't matter. And as far as I'm concerned, this fight is already past the dangerous point. It's not weakened next turn, but we can draw a loss still. And it's only 44 damage, so it's not really unblockable or anything. can hold this now. I can just play it next one. We cannot just play it. I need to draw to finisher now to play it. I guess I cannot. Fine, we just redraw into it, huh? You think probably would like a concentrate. Yeah, I assume that concentrate will actually be good. If not, straight up infinite. It might be. Even if it's not true infinite, it's like functionally infinite with something like a concentrate. I mean, that's slightly annoying, but we do have force rest and guarantee full heal. So if I don't literally die there, I would prefer to keep my port, of course. Because right now, this is the way I press the button to guarantee. And this is my maybe spear and shield build out. And spear and shield damage is quite low, yeah? So we need to be really... yeah, we really need to be careful in that fight. I use power potion in spear and shield depending on the draw. I would prefer not to. But if I have to, I will. Like, right now this deck is strong, but I do not feel... I mean, I'm like confident if we enter the hard fight with full resources. But we can definitely get like destroyed by spear and shield here if I play the fight wrongly. Hello DJ, thank you, good luck. Okay, not even time eater. Does not mean this fight is like trivial, but it's a lot easier to play. Yeah, this fight is a lot easier to play compared to say the other one. Play double backflip first, I guess. That's fine. Right, the flash not cooperating, no? But it's okay. We have 4 retain now, so it should not be a huge issue. Only is gone, right? Only is gone. Hey, 4 daisies, but that's fine. To kill this in like maybe 2 turns. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I have a feeling that I actually have to use Power Point and Spear and Shield. I mean, at least I need 1 potion because I think relatively the hard fight will actually be easier. But Spear and Shield is a freaking menace if the burn strike pattern doesn't line up. I cannot stay in that fight until I get like 6 burns, basically. Like the spear needs to die before that happens, but right now I don't have a easy way to burst it down. Which probably says that I have to use a pot. Kind of sucks, but you know. Still this. Taking damage next turn is like no problem, but my don't care too much about taking this damage. Okay, wasting some poison, but doesn't matter. That fight's already over. I wonder if I should actually buy the medkit and if I think a little bit more, because medkit in the hard fight doesn't matter, yeah. But medkit and spear and shield actually matters a lot if the fight goes long. It does shut down completely max for sure, but it is definitely, I wouldn't say definitely, but it's stronger in spear and shield if the fight has to go long. And it's looking like the fight has to go like a little bit long, like longer than I would like at least. which can be a problem. Also against MTK it was a Black Star Choker. And the deck was until here. And the Memory. Yeah, this is a bit scary. Because there's nothing, there's like the sticky strike that I can take, but beyond that there's nothing besides except the remove. Prepare, I guess prepare is okay. Prepare minus even is fine because it does activate after image in speed and shield, and it does discard reflex, costing 0. Otherwise, I must activate the only way I activate reflex without using energy is the cow gamble, and it's awkward if I want to activate the bullet time. The boot is actually surprisingly good. Honestly, the boot right here is surprisingly good against speed and shield. Run before counter and just remove. Yeah, I did just remove and prepare. Right? Master Staff is not actually going to be great in speed and shield, but it can be bullet time. Defense is pretty bad right, compared to strike. Honestly, strike I might still keep like for attack for pellets, for like big finisher turn, and yes, we need finisher to kill the spear. Yeah, we have to finish her to kill the spear. Let's remove the defense and buy prepare. But the spear and shield fight can actually go very wrong if the more I look at it. So now I'm like a little bit concerned. I can buy Corrin, and if I get something like Flex Spot, I can play into that. But probably not. Yeah, probably not. So this I can end the run. This I can actually end the run. This draw is not good enough. I'm worried. We do have Weapons turn 1 and Piercing turn 2, but Artifact Sweep is not down. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm worried enough to just power point immediately here. Like Accuracy plays, Red Form we can retain right now, Noxus Fumes plays, and Venom plays. And it's actually very difficult to block next turn. I think I'm scared. Yeah, and Venom's better than Fumes for sure, and that actually covers for a lot of our problems. Like damage and sweeping artifacts you can will. And I will take this damage. It's a shame because this is amazing in the hard fight. This actually is insanely strong, like damage wise and guaranteeing the pellets, but I am actually very scared here. So we still take 6, yeah, but we have retain on like bullet time, piercing wheel, or cow game or piercing wheel if you want. So what do I retain? Second card memo is in the deck. I think I retain the wheel. We can bullet time next turn, cleanse the bullet time, and then still card gamble sometimes. That's it. Good. Sure. Okay, that's fine. And also our Defect here though, so we are taking a hit, but not that big. Next turn is not that easy to block, but we do have football in play. Our defense retain 2 and we do have strip. There's no way to get through this, right? I just play Fishing Wheel now. We do cleanse so we can continue by active. Fast. Taking currently 9 damage. I can change that by Cow Gamble to discard this, which I might want to. Sometimes escape plan, sometimes neutralize, but neutralize better for next turn. Just like 7 here, retain like maybe neutralize blade dance. And we can weaken this guy for still dealing a lot of damage here. I don't have a lot of block next turn though. Mildly concerning. If I neutralize here, I immediately block 4. So I only take 3 damage. But I do not have weakness in here next turn. Weakness here next turn blocks 10. So I lose 6, but I can retain some other stuff. And if this guy attacks me again next turn, I don't have this guy weakened, it's going to hurt. I can retain not the well. Yeah, bottom decking AI is slightly annoying here. Because we actually don't create energy. So a lot of our block is limited by our energy output. And the aftermatch is amazing when you are limited on energy and you need to block. No, I think I hold neutralize the dancer. And I just take the 7. We did lose a 50-50. And I know that my escape plan will miss. Slightly annoying. I need a lot of block here. Only I don't have enough. I cannot kill this guy this turn. But yeah, losing this 50-50 is quite bad. That's 80 damage extra that I do not need to take. But also using Endless Bull here is like very scary. I mean, at least I saw that this fight is going to be ugly as hell. Yeah? Like, without power point on turn 1, this is actually kind of unplayable. I want to aggro. I think I will. Oh, bullet time. If I can force the thing on the bullet time somehow, but I cannot. Chill weakness? Nah, this is applying weakness. I play neutralize weaken. And then it works the good way. So I can always end my turn with a neutralize here, for example. It was a punish to remove defense. It's right, literally true. Literally true. Oh, come on. Oh, that's bad. That is so much damage taken. Oh, that is so much HP loss. Holy crap. That's bad. Not much I can do about that though. I'm facing 28 into 18 is 46. Currently blocking at 20, so I'm losing at 20 something. I can play one card. Because I can bullet time in here. Potion? No. What do you want to potion with this hand? I can play bullet time. And after I play... Wait, I didn't use a cleanse already. I did not play an attack yet, right? Actually, no, I only play the thing. I play AI, I play Blade Dance, so yeah, the cleanse already happened. So I cannot cleanse into draw and then Violet Plans to discount like one card in order to block extra. Maybe should also have thought about that thing. But I need hand space to play the Termi Regardless and don't mind redrawing Blade Dance immediately. So I guess you just have to accept this hit. And that's minus like 26 or something. Which is bad. We enter hard fight with really low HP. And this does not have a second piercing wheel to play and no guarantee artifact strip here. Play flawlessly after the first cycle. Yeah, like this fight might actually just kill me. Like functionally killing the run. It's way too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 22, 22, 26, and using 24, 24, 29, 29, 31. So we enter hard fight with 31 with Gambler's full intact. Now the problem with potioning right now is that you also lose damage. And you don't even gain that much block because you cannot draw into your bullet time. You can only play your bullet time. And there are still a bunch of bricks in here. I can draw 2 more cards. The problem with drawing 2 more is I don't have 0 cost block in here. And the only thing awaits me is maybe some burns. Bullet Plans, yeah, if Bullet Plans hits the exactly bullet time, then we have a lot of things to do here, but it doesn't. Yeah, potion right now I expect to save maybe 18. 18 HP with Gameless Brew. At 5 we can deal with maybe 2 cycles. With multi-hit. First cycle I don't need to wheel all my lays. But stripping artifact for second cycle I guess we do it for last. Yeah, we do it bouncing fast. So I can bouncing fast to piercing wheel second cycle. Sometimes the bouncing fast lines up with bullet time and we do it retain 4. So it is possible to block 3 full cycles in a hard fight if we do have bouncing fast. But blocking big hit is not easy and dealing damage with Blade Dance is not happening. I mean, yeah, this is kind of what happens when you play this type of deck without seeing a single energy source. You just don't have enough output in the fight that demands it fast, like this one. This fight demands very fast output. And we do not have enough removes to just chain our card gamble every single turn. Yeah, no real lag here. a potion here for maybe 18 or I don't. And the thing is that palace in the hard fight turn 2 is not even guaranteed. Yeah? If we cannot palace, we die like on the spot. So just because of that alone, I don't think I'm allowed to waste the Gambler's Rule. Like game palace on turn, palace first cycle, the heart is blocking. It's like frail, killing the frail is blocking already maybe like 15, and killing vulnerable is blocking another 30. So that's like what's 40 HP to palace. So yeah, I don't think so. We just take the hit and move on because we lose the 50-50. I have to do this first. Then we bouncing fast and turn around. And yes, I will play backflip just to block. And we hold the... I guess I can play the violet plan. The problem is that if I draw to burns, I lose another maybe 4. But I can draw to agony or prepare, which blocks a little bit more. I do waste the discount, but like discount is 1 energy either way, so it's borrow energy. This is okay. I do want to play this. Okay, I'll gamble if we would like to do that. It blocks 1 more. Yeah, currently taking 23. If I play this, 22, but somehow I draw to burn. But I do draw into more 0 cost though. But holding game mode right now ends the fight, because next turn I'm being burn strike again and I need to kill this like before the next burn strike happens. I just take this damage. But it's ugly. Because I just lose 18 for no reason because we lose a 50-50. That's the nature of Agfall. Quite sad. But at least it's dead. And now we can melee this for 2. So this thing takes away 1 potion and half our HP, yeah? Exactly half our resources to Agfall. I do think relatively the hard fight is easier, but the problem is that we might take more damage front load in that fight in order to get our setup in play, which is problematic. With the power high side, make it remove, still like remove. I still like the remove. I could remove strike though. Because if I remove strike over defense, I shuffle in my escape plan and I also get 9 block. So with the power high side, I always remove the strike over by defense. And that immediately saves me 9 HP, maybe more, because I can redraw into it. And 9 HP right now is like freaking pressure. Okay, Ghost Jar easy. Ramblin' Horn, oh yes. This is not it. What is my upgrade pot go landing on? I assume it has to be some lock cards. I do not mind doing it on the neutralize at all, yeah. Okay, no power down turn 1, no wallet plans, that's kinda spooky. Here's my wallet plans. So I have guaranteed pellets turn 2. That is good. Yeah, that's good. In order to guarantee pellets, I must hold something like Violet Plans Blade Dance, but I would definitely hold Violet Plans Neutralize instead. And Wait For doesn't land on this hand. And Wait For, I think if it happens, like maybe on this card gamble, if I can. Because I'm not retaining any of these blocks. Well, it's trying to bait me. I don't think I take this bait, but it's trying. Man, retain 4 is so good though, but I do need to freaking draw into my after image next turn, otherwise I have problems. That retain 4 here is so much better than retain 2. Because I can actually retain block cards instead of this Violet Plans, and then I can draw. I draw 3, and then do have Gameless Rule next turn to draw into the after image or footwork. I have 2 powers to draw into. It's nonsense, I did not play this. I think I just play this now, proc my puzzle and see whether I draw into my powers or not. Like, not playing this right now is complete nonsense. Okay, facing whales here at least. I do need to whale first cycle if I fail to pellets. I will keep this. I will keep this, I will keep this, and I will keep the whale, I think, over the gamble. So we retain 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Not exhausting that I die, but I think 2 HP might be, honestly, legit might be more important now. We do need to land the bouncing fast eventually though, but not first cycle, right? Yeah, I hold neutralize defense survivor facing well. I know you no more spot. Okay, so we die or not? We hit first, so we never die this turn. I would definitely like to gamble this hand though. I do not accept this turn. Even though this exhausts, so I can Piercing Will here and just accept this turn like this. I don't. Now, what is interesting whether I gamble this defense or not, and I think I will. So I gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Come on. And Malays, I guess. I really don't want to burn my Malays first cycle though. The second cycle it means I need to block 45. By the way, this is the best upgrade pot we will ever have, so I upgrade pot now. It hits on card game mode, it hits on 3 block cards, and it hits on the neutralize plus. Malays upgrade doesn't really matter, but upgrade pot is head. So we have 2 card game mode plus, that does make things quite a bit easier. This turn is still difficult to play. I think I don't mind taking damage that much. I would start the turn with Endless Agony into... Honestly, if I play... Now here's the thing, yeah. If I play Double Agony into Neutralize into card game mode right now, I will block this turn. Because it only attacks me for 15, so I can never die this turn with this line. And it's weaker next turn. The problem is that next turn big hit I have no guarantee block being drawn. But I do get powers in place, so I have 4 dexterity, upgrade the block pass, but I draw, I still have like a lot of bricks. If I backflip into the void, I can no longer card gamble. So I have retain 4. And if I do not draw into my power this turn, I back into void into no power, I will have the fishing wheel. And I think in order to win this fight, I need to keep this fishing wheel around. Leaving one endless agony around is also a thought. Leaving both around is also a thought. I can just play the neutralize here into a cow gamble. If I survive a neutralize cow gamble, for example, stupid. I want to draw two of this. Yeah, neutralize cow gamble right away. We shuffle in 2 agonies, but I don't think I actually mind. Do I not mind? Maybe I do mind. Maybe I actually do mind. But if I play all of these, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, so I'm losing 8, I'm losing 10, and I'm losing maybe 11. Afterwards, I do block with this, so 11 HP, we go to like 19, maybe we lose another 1 or 2. From this multi-hit, 1015. But after no card gamble guarantee in hand. But I don't redraw my user's agony. And the hit next turn is 33 only. I have after image. No, I exhaust both agonies. Double agony neutralize card gamble. We gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we draw exactly all of this. Yeah. Let's just do that. If the escape plan miss, it will suck to be me. But this is blocking 9, so I'm losing. Okay, I'm losing exactly what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm losing 8, I'm losing 10, I'm losing 11. I'm losing maybe 12 with these misses. And then I'm blocking here, it is 9. So I'm blocking 8, I lose another 7. So I lose 18, I go to 12. Oh, that's okay. I think one agony in to see one more card. But I redraw the agony. Not really, right? Not really. Yeah. If I go to 12, so be it. Because if escape plan doesn't land block, then I still retain 3 cards at the minimum. And turn after, I probably draw into block. I mean, at least I hope so. I don't think shuffling this agony is good at all. Yes, playing that is still positive. If it hits a kill, then doesn't matter, I don't need to play this. I can play defense first to increase the chances hits a skill, because next time I also need to roll block. I retain 2 only. Cool. Okay. So Antonia, and next time if I don't draw block, I die. But not that likely to draw no block. But if I draw no block, I will die immediately. But we do need to take some risk here, and looks like we are going to be okay, at least this turn. Well, not completely okay, but okay enough that we don't die here. This is definitely play. But not bullet time, but I would still echo. Nice, unlock card. Unlock card's good. And now we retain. The troublesome thing here is that I really want to play Bouncing Fast now for damage, but I need to keep it in my hand for later, because I need to ship artifact immediately. And Venom would be pretty sick here if we have one. Even then Venom this fight I think is actually won from this spot, even though it looks pretty dangerous. but we do not have any invulnerable, so the fight is still spooky as hell. Unless of 5 third cycle is full blocking multi-hit on its own, which means if possible I want to fishing wheel second cycle and then Malay's third cycle, because that also means I can block fourth cycle. So yeah, I'm also a little bit spooked because we lost too much HP in initial turns to clock pellets, and we don't have any damage down yet. I think I just spent the next turn exhausting card, but I need to hold fishing wheel still. Do I need to hold fishing wheel? It's 45 next cycle. It's difficult to block 45 with no energy gen, no deflect, no wood instinct, no happy power, no nunchaku, no outmaneuver, no blur. But if I don't exhaust cards, this fight gets nowhere. If I don't exhaust cards, this fight actually gets nowhere. What if I just believe in my deck? I play the most aggressive line possible, and I just hold out gamble and say that okay, I will draw into my ticks, and we play bouncing fast next turn. Because the thing is that if the big kid comes first, second cycle, I still need to hold my bouncing fast for another turn. So my Hellweather Fans held hostage for 3 turns. And by the second attack of second cycle, I only have 8 poison down. So afterwards, this thing is not even dead. No, I should be leaving in my deck. I honestly, like at this point, if I don't redraw into my stuff in time, we are going to die. I need to deal damage, so I will play bouncing fast next turn. I will also exhaust my stuff, but that also means that bullet time. This costs 4 energy, so I cannot do all of that. And it still also cost me 3 HP, yeah? Weakness does for this first attack second cycle, so big hit we can block. Multi-hit if I retain bouncing fast will I can always block, but my Weather Fans held hostage for 2 turns. What is my maximum block output? Let's think about it. Because honestly, multi-hit second cycle, if I play slow, I can block multi-hit second cycle, I block multi-hit third cycle. That is no problem. Fourth cycle, speed rate is 3 and it attacks me for 45, which is probably when I die. So I have what? This is second turn, which is 1. The slowest poison would be bouncing fast on second attack of second cycle, yeah. And then I probably can apply 2 more bouncing fast, so poison is going to be 8, and then plus another thing is 40 poison. But 40 poison on the last turn is 80 damage, plus another 20 here and there. Probably 150. Taunt is 3 cycles. Taunt 3 cycles, 140, that's 300 damage. We only deal 84. So that's another, that's 400 damage. It's still at like half. I can play Blade Dances here and there, but it's not easy and have no envelope. Oh, that's troublesome, because in order to block multi-third cycle, I also need to skip my whole turn. I just play Balay's third cycle and that's the entire turn gone. I'm going down to 14 right now. $45, sometimes I can block. With retain 4 I can block 45, the problem is I cannot always block 45 with the next hit. Because it requires me to have bullet time and probably my whole hand. So the turn after it hits me for still is minus 2 strength, minus 4 strength, so it's plus 2 painful stuff, 47. 47 is 35. 35 beat rate is, so I have plus 2 on all my block cards. Black Thief is 7. Survivor is 13. Maybe possible. I do have 2 card gambles. You think I can actually block 4 cycles and my job is a lot easier in this fight. Because if I can block 4 cycles, I do not need to play Bouncing Plus next turn. And playing Bouncing Plus next turn basically says I must redraw to Bouncing Plus or I die second cycle. Is that true or not? Is that not even true? Because then it's still only 45 and it's 45 and mid is 2. So in reality I do block more than I would in the 4th cycle. But I also need to spend time to exhaust cards. And right now I still have these 2 unplayed and I have the days in here not drawn yet. Maybe it is like this. I just retain these for play a block card, exhaust 2 next turn. Make it next cycle, first attack is only 35. So on 15 I retain, I still need to retain these 2 cards. But I have like these two I can keep in hand. And they are blocking each for 12 is minus 1, so it's 11 is 22. So yes, I will not die. Yeah, let's actually go with this. Let's actually go with this. I need to exhaust cards, otherwise I get nowhere in this fight. But for what I see, I can actually block 4 cycle in a lot of cases. And if that's the case, then I don't play Bouncing Plus next turn. And if I don't play Bouncing Plus next turn, I will also retain Will. Okay, I think this is a lie. Defend. Toss. Play strike. Or not play strike and hold strike instead. So then I draw into block next turn. Not needed, right? Because if it's multi-hit, I only full block with 3 energy. If it's big hit, this is already enough block. So I do not actually need to draw things. This is 6 damage, is not nothing. How we doing? Spear and Shield costed like quite a lot of resources for me, so this run is in a very dangerous spot. But yeah, the initial read is just correct, right? If I enter this fight with full HP, we win very easily. Unfortunately, I will go into this fight with 32 HP and no 1 potion down. And we did not get good draw order. Draw order here is okay, but it's not great. So this fight is dangerous. But yeah, I just strike here and hold these 4. I can hold these 3 as well, but holding double card gamble doesn't make a lot of sense. I think... Now the thing with playing strike is that it does make my escape plan land less often. And it's only 6 damage, like in the grand scheme of things does it matter. Maybe it just doesn't, you know? Yeah, maybe it just doesn't. Like back flip? No. We lost a 50-50, that's unfortunate. And I have to take another hit here. Because of this lost 50-50. Because I still need to retain these tools, I cannot play card gamble. Oh, so that's annoying. Like we lost a 50-50 in Spear and Shield and we lose another 50-50 here. And now I go down to 9. And now I go down to 9 HP. We actually must retain these two. And I think neutralize retain. The last card I would assume is Cow Gamble. May or may not be true. Probably is true. I can do things here, no? What do I want to do? Do I Malay here or do I Piercing Veil here? Because I can do both things. I like text damage, no? I like text on damage. It does guarantee weakness third cycle. If I Piercing Veil here, I do not need to... Yeah, okay. The thing is that if I Malay here, I cannot block 4th cycle ever, so I would die. Yeah, it's true. okay, playing Malaysia, just throwing the blood. So I cannot do that. Yeah, playing Malaysia, actually just throwing the blood. So I cannot do that. But we can do like Survivor to Acro. Survivor to Acro. Survivor on... Honestly on Cow Gamble probably. Oh, nice hand. At least you can play much more stuff. I retain this wound, right? Yeah, I will retain this wound. Neutralize now and withdraw into it if the first attack and third cycle is big hit. So you're letting discard pot first and spin shield, save power pot, impossible. You see how much damage and Venom was and how slow we were killing them. Like power pot is basically forced there. So the problem is that maybe I saw that too late, is that our damage is simply not enough in spear and shield. Because if I saw it beforehand, and maybe I would have done something different. Like maybe I even buy accuracy. And then we can preserve power point in this fight. And that can make the difference. Kata, no, Kata doesn't do anything. Like Kata will do something in this fight, not the spear and shield. Like we had to burn potion in spear and shield regardless. And let's play neutralize now. I still cannot Cow Gamble next turn. I guess I can. I should play Cow Gamble next turn. Now let's do second cycle hit 45 weaken. Yeah, but how do you block multi-hit? I guess you say that you block for 45 next cycle and then will the 4th cycle, but if you do that, then doing it the other way is way better. Because you do not have to... how do I say it? You need to block less in the 4th cycle and you need to block Beat of Death 3 regardless. Retaining this gets nowhere, I play it. And we retain these 4. They're playing will hit. And this is when Hopium happens, yeah? Because I think I'm playing Cow Gamble right now. Because if I just play backflip or prepare and miss, my turn ends right there because I must retain the Malays. So this turn is actually escape plan into Cow Gamble, and I need to redraw into this in time or I die. But that is why I also spend all my time exhausting cards here, so we can actually draw whatever the hell we want. And right now I do still have turns to deal damage when the Beat of Death is like a 2. I'll do that before it's too late. There's not a lot of block in the draw pile for next turn, which is, you know, really bad. But it's Hopium time, and Hopium is... This is always land... 3 out of 4 is landing. It landed. And we can shuffle. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's actually great. I play Bouncing Fast now and prepare Discard Reflex, shuffle back in the Bouncing Fast. And we retain Malay's Bullet Time block. Oh, that's actually quite sick. I still have 2 energy, yeah, so I can even play Bullet Time into double Blade Dance, but I think I need Bullet Time to block next cycle. Yeah, prepare Discard Reflex, shuffle this. Escape plan is quite good to hold, honestly. But I kind of want to play it. I guess I can also just play Bullet Time and play Double Blade Dance. That takes like 4 here, 5 here, 1 here, so I lose exactly full block and deal 28 damage, but it's only 28 damage and lose my Bullet Time. I can block 2 more cycles. At least the plan is to block 2 more cycles. So poison right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns. And the Taunt's dealing another 92. 8 turns of poison. Oh lord. That's 200, but 100 is 300. But we can play Bouncing Fast one more time. And the nice thing about holding Bullet Time is that I can play the nice thing about holding Bullet Time is that I can play the Bouncing Fast if I draw into it during the big hit, because I think I have enough block to block the big hit here. Hand has 9 cards, so I cannot play this Blade Dance. I will play Strike into Blade Dance here dealing 18. And we hold Bullet Time, Backflip, Escape Plan Malaise maybe. That makes sense though, to hold Escape Plan over the Defend, considering I will have to Bullet Time the big hit. Yeah, let's just get more information. Sometimes I do Escape Plan immediately into Bouncing Fast, and that's amazing. Okay, I did it. That's fine. Well, speed is 3 now, so it's getting difficult. But not much we can do about that. We lost the 50-50 again, but I have Bouncing Fast in hand. Only 7. So I will lose 1 HP to play this fast. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. Next turn I will lose another 4, so I go to 4 HP, but that's okay. Pay 1 yeah, of course you have to pay 1 if you don't play this Bouncing Fast right here, you are losing. So of course you need to play this one. And next I need to Malaise for 05, yeah. So I will lose 2 HP to Middle Death and do another 2 to the burn. So I lose 4, I go to 4 HP. But that's okay. I must Malaise for 5, otherwise I die. Malaise 5. Card game board right now is positive. It loses me 2 HP, but I block the 2 regardless, and I see more cards. I don't want to retain this. Because next time I want to play Bouncing Fast again and shuffle. Yeah, no reason to hope. Like playing this right now just stupid, so let's not do that. So the real difficult question is what do I retain here? 4 cards. If I block next cycle, I think I can win because poison right now goes to 36 and we apply another 16, so it goes to 50 poison. 50 poison is 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, 6 turns. So that is 200. Oh, it's still difficult, huh? 6 turns, 50 poison, that's 300, 300, another 90, 290, you need 150. Next cycle only 315, yes. It's difficult to block though. Like when we did 3, it's very difficult to block. But we have no choice because we cannot do anything else. I lost too much HP in Civilian Shield. Man, if I have like 10 more HP here, this fight is so easy. Yeah, if I had 10 more HP, this fight is like so easy. But I don't. And we also lost 50-50 in both the second cycle and the third cycle, so our damage is slow. Like our poison is actually, I think, 50 damage behind because we lost the 50-50s there. So I lost 18 damage from the spear and shield because of 50-50, and I lose another like maybe 50 damage here because of that. That's quite bad. But yeah, what do I retain here? Bouncing Fast must be one. And I would prefer to play Escape Plan next turn. If it misses, I lose 2, and losing 2 is bad because I can no longer play Blind Escape Plan. Yeah. And I think that in order to block 45 next cycle, I must start with Escape Plan. That's the annoying part. In order to block 45 next cycle, I must start the turn with Escape Plan. Yeah, Catalyst for this fight would have been convenient. Don't know if it's good, but it's convenient because we did not get poisoned down until like second cycle, second turn. Before that is a brick. Now it would be good. Not worrying with the strike, yeah, it's literally true. It's costing like so much here actually. It cost me only 9 HP in the spear and shield fight. And now it cost me another I don't even know how much damage here. That was actually quite bad. Yeah, that was actually quite bad. But yeah, there's nothing to do this turn. No energy boosting relic and no energy boosting card as well is like quite bad. To be fair, okay, this is energy relic, but again, it's all fun though. I need sustain energy in fights, which we cannot create. These two are probably clear. Because the thing is that I do want to shuffle next turn maybe. I play Bouncing Fast and then shuffle with the Count Gamble. And I want to play Bouncing Fast again if it's possible. So I don't actually have energy to play the backflip. And I cannot brick on drawing block next turn, at least in my current hand. So I don't think retaining these is like super important. I can retain this. Technically speaking, I can bottleneck all of these 3, I guess. If that happens, well, I guess I can escape plan always and it hits. Yeah. Fine. But I think it is 4 now. Next turn is going to be escape plan, bouncing fast into Count Gamble this reflex, and we hope that we redraw into the bouncing fast again immediately. That would be the best case. If I scale and misses, well, we're in trouble. But it cannot. We actually bottleneck all the 3 block cards. Oh, that's funny, but I mean it's not even bad because now I know that this will land. But that's like pretty funny. The problem preparing right here is I shuffle out my bullet time, and I think bullet time must be in my hand to block next cycle. Yeah, I think this bullet time must be in my hand to block next cycle, so I cannot get rid of it now. I prepare right now to count gamble. Shuffle quite fast though, but I do lose 2 blocks for every card I play, yeah, so it's not even... Yeah, right now I can just play count gamble into the bouncing fast and that is 1 block remaining. Otherwise I will take damage. Yeah, let's gamble now. Fast draw, fast draw. No flash. We do have a lot of block though, so this will block for one attack, I guess. Neutralize backflip and see how an energy left, so I can play like maybe strike. We retain 1, 2, 3, 4 here, I'm pretty sure. Winning difficult. Which I hope here is server, yeah, absolutely. But do you play this backflip or not? Oh yeah, you are saying to play retain all 3 backflips. Yeah, that's okay. You can double backflip next turn into a big bullet time turn. That's quite strong. Holding triple backflip doesn't matter though. Like triple, the third backflip is the same as the defect, which is why I'm asking like, do you ever want to backflip here or not? But what is the reason? Because if I draw 2 plus, I mean I need to retain at least these 2. Yeah, with the drop cards, and I do want to retain this as well, you know, to have a big bullet time turn. And if I play this backflip right now and I draw into my bullet time, I must retain that. So my retain 4 is going to be, I guess, then we can retain double backflip, survival bullet time. But that might not be enough block output. It's what I'm also slightly worried about. How is this damage? Is like 52, 51, 50, 5 turns, right? So that's 250. 250, if we can play bouncing fast, next turn is another 64, that's 300, and the taunts, we are 100 damage short. 100 damage I can find, and of course I can win 50-50 5th cycle. Yeah, rồi that bullet time flash I'm happy? Not at all. Because next turn I need to block still like 45 damage from multi-hit, potentially. And the big hit is not even easy to do. Like big hit is still mid 3 and we have only 4 dexterity, quote only. Yeah, this already depend neutralize. If I draw the bouncing blast this turn, I think we have it. Probably, if we can block next cycle. But right now I still need to deal another 100 damage somehow. Which I guess that's our future problem, because right now the thing we need to focus on is how to not die next cycle. Oh yeah, we just hold these 4. If I first, that's good, but only if I draw into bullet time now. If I don't draw into bullet time now, I think we are dead, so he's losing 2 blocks, so it's 10 into 10 into 13. 10, 10, 13. 10, 10, 13, 7 is 40, yeah. If I don't draw into bullet time now, I am dead. That's not true, I can draw into escape plan sometimes. I can draw into bullet time, not the way I want it though, but it can. But I guess we can survive this reflex and it's like fairly high percentage. Oh, come on. Do I gamble or not? Because gambling here is fairly high percentage to hit. The problem with the gambling right now is I cannot play bouncing fast. One chance? No, there are many lines you can take here. Okay, not many lines, there are 2 lines you can take here. You either play the prepare or you play count gamble. You can play both. Prepare for death? No, we are not going to die this turn. I mean, probably not, but the problem is that we still need to deal damage. We can hit bullet time escape plan, you are losing 2 blocks for everything. Do not forget. You are losing 2 blocks for everything. 1 out of 3 you bottom deck your bullet time and then you still need to count gamble. If I count game mode now I'm not redrawn to the bouncing fast. I don't know how I'm winning this fight though. So I think I will just play prepared. And yeah, I believe. Oh, I believe in. This is never being played. And shuffling this in for the escape plan is also good. Wow, silent owns. We still need to block next turn. We still need to block next turn, which is not easy, but is okay. Bullet time. Defend. I need to burn most of my block cards this turn still, yeah. So I can only retain like one. But we do deploy bouncing fast, yeah. I can play an attack, but I think I just retain all this. Is it true? Because the problem with retaining all this is shuffling all this out, yeah. But the problem is also just that I cannot double backflip very easily. But I can backflip into cow gamble, and that probably lands into bullet time. And if I land into bullet time, I can block next turn. So 67 into 67 right now is what? This is first attack. This is painful stuff, yeah, but we are not taking damage. I mean, if we take damage, we die. So 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. 4 turns, 67, 66, 65, 64. That's 131, 260, 300. We need to deal another 100. If we win the 50-50 4th cycle, 5th cycle, we probably win the fight. That's not actually true, because 5th cycle, it gains like 12 strength. So the big hit is going to be bigger than this, but we can still block it. If it's multi-hit, we are always dead. But yeah, otherwise we need to deal 100 damage from somewhere. But we do have an off turn, and we can attack during the off turn. I think game was drawing hold. Yeah. The problem is that we must have bullet time to block next turn still. Or we need to draw to our ability to block cards. And this is 6 damage. I'm telling you, this 6 damage is not insignificant, yeah. But I also need my escape plan to land next turn. It's just 0. I finish it is 0. I think I just retain 04, right? I think I just retain 04. Escape plan owns. Do you think escape plan is the best silent card? If I game over 9 right now, I always draw into all of this and I can play bouncing fast again. Which I need to make sure that actually lives, because if that lives, we definitely go for that. So I play 1 card. If I bottom deck exactly like these, I need to play prepare. So I play 2 cards, I play 3 cards, I play 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards, which is losing me 16 block. Double check, 1 card, 2 card, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yes, I'm losing 16. So again 1, and then again 4 block cards, which is yeah, okay, that's full block. Yeah, we go for that. Like we game mode right now. We game mode the whole hand, game mode 9. Actually immediately, yeah, do not do that. Don't do that. There's also no reason to. Because this is guaranteed to hit. It cannot break. 24, yeah, we have art damage. So here's the question. Because I can play the backflip, I can play this neutralize, prepare, shuffle, and then play the backflip to maybe block a little bit more, deal a little bit more damage, but do need to do that. Because this poison, we have like 1, 2, 3 turns. So this poison is already plus 16, is 82, 82, 81, 243. We need to deal 50 damage from here. We need to input manual 50 damage. I think the ideal case is that we prepare and hit the backflip and then just don't shuffle this. 50 damage. Neutralize 4 is not actually efficient. Shuffling our bullet time also means that we cannot really deal damage easily, and we shuffle this out too. If I just play bullet time now, do I have enough block? I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I lose 10. I gain 30, so I gain 20. Oh, that's perfect block. Oh, and let's do that then. I play bullet time and 5 cards. I play bullet time all my block, and I retain 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on the off turn, I can play back 3 and do some attack. If I discard right, no, don't shuffle. I don't want to shuffle this out. I don't want to shuffle all my blocks out as well. Let's just play bullet time now, and let's play all these blocks. Double check that is full block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I lose 10. I gain 30, so I gain 20. 20 is perfect, 35. And I do not gain a wound, which is very important. I don't gain a wound here. What? 30, yeah, 30. 30 lose 10, 20, 35 exact block. And that can only happen because we Malay for 4, Malay for 5. Okay. Perfect block. And we take this 4. Okay, next turn. Let's need to deal a little bit more damage, 50. Escape plan freaking owns, guys. I don't know where this escape plan standard is coming from. I just see that it's freaking owning. Because we can probably just kill now. With dead end finisher. Yeah, we just dead end finisher and it's dead. Yeah, escape plan cannot miss. Yeah, it's dead. Perfect lethal. 81, 80, we don't need to leave a single finger. And it's dead. Oh god. We did win the 50-50, so we can probably even block this turn, but we don't need to. I'm fairly certain we can block this turn. Like, just slow with it, yeah. Just slow with this turn. Okay, maybe with this draw we cannot. But we also don't need to, it's dead. We need to draw 2 more block cards of the gamble, which we have in the deck, but we don't draw it. But it's fine, it's dead. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that was close. Spooky as hell, man. But I think a nice hardfire, right? And that's with losing like 50 damage and maybe another like 80 HP for no reason, yeah. No good reason other than we just lose a 50-50 in the Act 4. If there's nothing in bullet time is 4-0, nah, and then you have burst catalyst, baby. You have like burst and you have bouncing plus, you have catalyst plus, and then you maybe you draw well enough in Act 4 and you win. Maybe. Now I would really be curious though, like where would the people who take doppelganger would be? Yeah, you take doppelganger. Where would you be now? Ori, yeah, we never saw curse. Oh, that was pretty sick. Wait, one column. Wait, hello, one column? Okay, maybe it would make the fight easier, yes. It also bricks me more often first cycle though. So I don't know what that would imply, because first cycle will still barely survive this fight. And Spear and Shield as well. Honestly, the medkit doesn't even play in Spear and Shield after I use Power Pot. I think the line with the medkit is that we try to preserve Power Pot, but that would just not work. Our damage is way too low to preserve Power Pot in Spear and Shield. So that is actually my failing, yeah, is that I did not notice the problem until it's like a little bit too late. But it's okay. But even after some bad luck, we still have enough resources to get through, so it's not like that far off. But your one column sub to 2700. And then first better hard now we kind of needed it to kill speed and shield still, so I did not I wasn't that unhappy. I will say that the blur would make the hard fight a lot easier though. That I will say. Maybe it means the speed and shield will kill us, but the hard fight will be a lot easier with a blur. After risk free run, risk garbage run base quick out. I wouldn't say this is a garbage run though, but it's difficult. Late game is tricky. I wouldn't say it's a difficult run because for most of the run we are not weak. We're like fairly strong. It's just that you don't have that much support for X4. Also, a second wheel would make this fight trivial. If we actually have another wheel, this fight would be a lot easier. But it's okay. Like, of course, you cannot ask for like, the things every run. Otherwise, you ask for second after image. You ask for like the Envenom Plus in your deck, and then yeah, it's fine. Also, you see the thing with the third Dweller Plan. Yeah, I think the third Dweller Plan is just like a complete brick. I know, really. You just look at this X4 and you tell me that we won the third Dweller Plan. Because I do not. Definitely do not. What happens? I take accuracy X4 instead remove. It's not in X4. It's in here. I could have bought this accuracy plus. That would make the hard fight more difficult, like a lot more difficult. But we would also have power pot, maybe. Only maybe though, because the Envenom was a pretty ridiculous amount of damage, and you still cannot block this fight super well. Our maximum output is not enough to deal with this fight because you only have on facing well. So whenever we do the 50-50, we are being hit in the back by the spear. You cannot deal with that. As you can see for turn 3 in this fight, you just take 18. There's nothing to do. My last time run offers second Dweller Plan plus second arm maneuver, spear and shield, pick arm maneuver way better. Yeah. I don't mind retain 4 though. I would say retain 4 is very good, but retain 6 we don't need. We actually do not need retain 6, and this thing will just break me in early turns. Like the Dweller Plan's right here, it just breaks me. What a nice fight though. It's like 47. Been a while since I had a hard fight like this on Silent, so always nice to play. But it's been a while. Because nowadays the runs are usually like, you know, really easy, or you just have a freaking impossible seat or whatever. And the game just kind of kills you before you even get to do anything. So it's not that often that I walk into here and we play a like very tight fight and then I barely win. Yeah, that was good. That was like actually a very, very nicely played fight. Oh yeah, I take a short break and then we do Defect. Defect has also been owning recently. I play well. Did I one? Yeah, that's what happens when first of all you get like empty deal bonus, and you get no potions, and you also walk into some Garbo advanced always. So you have 29 HP and no potion. By this point, do you want to fight the elite or not? If you do not fight the elite here, you are forced into 180, which we took, but we didn't see the adventurer, so it was 2 elites. Defect run was so sketchy. Yeah, it was. It was actually very, very sketchy. Oh yeah, we are back 2 minutes. Then 69. Okay. 18 damage to transform one seems extremely sketchy unless the path is like super low value, but I see that the path is high value as hell. So we probably take transform one and hopefully we can take 4 elites. If we cannot take 4 elites, then this path is completely trashed though, so we better be able to take 4 elites. You can take 3 potions and try to run to 4 elites, but it's not even that strong. But yeah, you see this map, right? If you cannot take 4 elites in here, you get nothing. So you play Silent, you see this map, you are probably crying inside. Yeah, you play Silent, you see this map, you're actually just crying inside. And you hope that the game gives you the cast to farm this for 6 elite, otherwise you get nothing. 2 elite shop? Yeah, 2 elite shop is like maybe okay. Like here and to here is possible. If the transform breaks, I need to go to this shop though, which makes this a little bit worse. And there's no fire in this portion. So ideally, I want to take this. If I can take this, it's amazing. We do 1 to 3 and we 1 to 3 4, and then we fight this for 6 elite without support. We go here, get upgrade maybe, and we go here farm. And after 3 elites, if we are running out of steam, we can go here and get our rest. If I can always take plus 6, yeah, impossible to fail, right? Okay. Yeah, that's bad. No, that's for way later. I mean, if we survive long, then this one is going to be good. Fusion's already a good card. Yeah, sure. If we survive long enough, this one is going to be good. The problem is that we have to fight. Oh, this is a pretty garbage act if we cannot fight for 6, but with the fusion transform, I don't think we're allowed to go here or here. So I will actually still go to the shop, and then we still advance our way here. If I cannot fight this elite, we have to pass for fire here and then force shop here, which is bad, but maybe we can fight second elite. Which is 1 elite, 2 elites, 1 fire act with 2 shop. That's a very low value act. But not much to do about that. Yeah, not much to do about that. We go for this shop. -7 force, certainly does not help. And there's no line to kill with super attack. Unless I believe in the lightning, which apparently would have hit. Oh, Snake Oil! Oh, now we are talking, guys. Wait, look at this! Snake Oil fusion? Oh, that's fishy. Oh, that is fishy as hell. We do not have an upgrade for this Defect ever, unless we go here. But if the act is low value, I would like to have a Defect in my deck, and we are fighting Hex Ghost, so it works. Bolt Lightning is committed. I mean, it's not that actually true that Bolt Lightning is committed, but Bolt Lightning is going to be better here, and probably here. Yeah, I say that next draw I see like Cold Snap, and then I enter Lagavulin with no block, and I cry. Into Sentries with Bolt Lightning, instead Defect with Cold Snap, and then I cry. Sometimes I see like Living Pool in here, and I don't cry, but I also cry a little bit because I don't have Defect plus. And the for worst of that one, that's not actually true, because the problem is that being better in this force gives you a way better act one. So that is not the way to think about that. Yeah, I think I take the Bolt Lightning here. Or actually just take the Bolt Lightning. But this certainly does not help my case, you know, to run to floor 6 indeed. Is moreover more damage and defense to Hexa? I mean, when you have another upgrade, maybe. Because you can sink a different upgrade into another card. By the way, forget about Hexa Ghost, like, what about dying here? Because I just see them bleeding like crazy in hallway fights. Yeah, this is like so nonsense. It's like, I try. You remember the Unclass sample, we just walk into floor 1, we see this, and we get 36 into our face over 2 turns. Like, there was the portion of the sample where that happened like basically every single run. And every time I run to this fight, I just lose 20. Which, you know, kind of sucks. But double strike on the left doesn't make sense, right? It's a 50% chance to block 6, it blocks 3. EV wise is worse. And if I double defend in here, strike here, I can still play the strike here or ball lightning here next turn. Like, I don't think it's good here. So we just have to accept this hit. Yep, didn't even hit. Yep, 36 damage over 2 turns, guys. Like, amazing stuff. Oh, I love it. You ever walk to floor 2 and you just face 36 damage in 2 turns? Like this fight. And people complain about Jawworm, I just see that Jawworm deals 12 damage in 2 turns, and the quote-unquote bad pattern is 29 damage in 3 turns. These things hit you for 36 in 2 turns. And there's nothing you can do about it. So 7 out of 8, and surely they will hit. Okay, at least Defect does not suck that much. Oh yeah, nice Defect by the way. Yeah, just saying nice Defect by the way. There's Darkness for Hexa Ghost, but no, I picked the Equi. Because we do run into this. At least that's okay. Opium? Anyone hoping? I'm hoping. Yeah, Hopium. Oh, I am hoping so hard right now, guys. I'm poor, yeah, I'm poor. I want to buy Potion Belt, but and Core Search. But it's okay, I don't complain about this already. Yeah, I also do not complain about this already. Wait, where's the Defrag? Wait, Defrag? Hello, Defrag? Where's the Defrag, guys? Beam Cell I probably will still take. Right now we have no upgrades in the deck. Fusion maybe, but Beam Cell with this deck is not good though. Compound Driver is also not good. Like, our deck is expensive as hell. Like 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost. It gives energy, but still. And Fusion Compound Driver. Fusion Compound Driver, hello. Recycle Fusion? Nah, don't do that. I mean, recycle with Equi, yes. Like, we have Equi, so we can recycle something, but it does not get an upgrade. Commander Bros 3, yeah, very optimistic. By the way, it's true. It draws 3 after a while. Now, when does that happen? Well, nobody knows, but it does draw 3 eventually. And this is not going to be green. And we also have 1 strike remove into this fusion. This is not affected by vulnerable that much, and this is like whatever. What's up? Well, here we have no upgrades in this act. That is what we have. What about this streamline for Hexagons? And for the Snake Oil? It's weird because, yeah, 2 cost Glacier, 2 cost Equi, we always play that over streamline. Yeah? So, first cycle is like really bad, but we do have to sell repair. It's quite bad. If anything, I want to take the Barrage instead, but the Barrage doesn't get an upgrade like ever, and Barrage being self unupgraded in my deck seems pretty bad. If that was good, it's just unupgraded from in this position I don't like. So these are difficult picks, like because the first pick also affects the second pick. I thought now Knob fight is not solved yet, yeah? I'm just telling you, the Knob right now is still very, very dangerous. The Lagavulin is fine. And Sentries, after we kill one, we are okay. And again, the Knob fight is maybe sudden discharge. Not discharge, but Snake Oil, but it's not consistent. At some point we need to kill Hexagons, but the thing is that we also have maybe 4 leads in this act that we can go to. And get another potion here. Compound is not great for the Knob, but it's probably still better than BCL minus, especially when we use Snake Oil. Because if we draw a bad turn 1 hand against the Knob, we just Snake Oil turn 1. We'll play like maybe Fusion, maybe Zap. But do I take the Barrage? Probably not. So just Compound Driver, remove Doubt, and move on. Because this is not even good against Sentries, yeah? Like Sentries, you need to kill one and then the fight is like basically over. But this is not even good in killing Sentries. But this one I don't take. Moved out. Well, good news. We do not have enough gold to buy this. Otherwise, it would be quite sad. But we do not have enough gold to buy Riven Tear, guys. Good news. Yeah, we live. Not good news though, it is good news because I do not want the card in my deck. But I would buy it if I can afford it because I'm scared of Knob. We can block for 2 turns, surely. Yeah, definitely. Like we have equal guarantee next turn. And next turn is guarantee lethal. So we heal 7 here, that's good. No potion, which is 50. Well, himself back. And after adding the compound, it becomes a little bit better. It will not be green though. But somehow we need to figure out a way to kill Hexaghost here. This can be it, but it's not going to be upgraded until the end of the act. Still positive in the Knob fight. And we can path away from the last elite to upgrade here if we need to. Yeah, take this. That's not no. Oh yeah, nice beam cell by the way. It is the deal 3 is a claw. Yeah, it's a claw. I don't mind using Snake Oil next turn. I don't mind using Snake Oil in this fight, I don't. Normally I do. But with this deck I don't. With this deck I don't mind Snake Oil. Not this turn. I don't need to Snake Oil here. I can defend. But Snake Oiling here does not shuffle out any card. Now it gets awkward if I play Equi afterwards, but it's okay I guess, because then we shuffle out all our like 2 cost, 3 cost that we cannot play. It's okay. Now it does kill my FTL, which is slightly sad, but probably fine. Well that's... I mean, that's why we just pop the Snake Oil, guys. I will tell you that I do not mind this outcome. Yeah, I will tell you that I do not mind this outcome. Even though all of these, my damage cost 3, but yeah, I don't really care. Equi compound, glacier compound, and I retain double block. Oh, bottom deck FTL. I can play fusion, you know, to play the ball lightning next time if I want to. I don't want to though. Because I can just do a cast into Zap Cell Repair. Which is what I do. Yeah, it turns easy. We did shuffle out a lot of real cards, so maybe I take cheap damage here and there. But it's not that much. Even if I end up taking cheap. Yeah, taking 1. Next turn I take 0. I want to kill this next turn and keep my force up around instead of dual casting though. Oh, never mind. Now do a cast next turn because we redraw to this in time. They got the kind of okay. I'm pretty decent in this fight. It's acceptable. Can get taxed next turn? Probably will get taxed. Not much I can do about that. Unless I draw into the ball ending and I can kill. Which I do. Wait, what? We took like 1 damage in this fight or what? So we lost 1 HP and we healed 6. We healed 7, so we end up healing 6. I mean, we didn't use the potion. It's a pretty strong potion for this deck. But you just walk into floor 6 in it and you heal 6 HP. Just fun. Where's my defrag? Yeah, where is my defrag? Because I can jump into the fire to upgrade my defrag right now, and then we just farm all the elite. At the moment, not super urgent upgrades, where there's a beam cell, but I would honestly prefer to farm more cards and potion. Potion drop right at the moment is still 40. The knock fight is not trivial at all, yeah, at the moment. Even if we go here and upgrade the beam cell, the knock fight is not easy. About the Hexa, yes, maybe. Honestly, probably not at the moment, but it can, because it does allow us to maybe do fusion compound driver thing. And then keep the lightning around, more passive block, more passive damage, and maybe we can block Inferno. Potion for the top, yeah, sure. I really do not want the second ball lightning. I will tell you that much. I really do not want to. And I think with the wing boost we can avoid this. Even if it performs into Hexagons. Advanced always, is it good or bad? I will also tell you what I really want to do is I want to upgrade this double energy. Which we cannot do right now. I want to upgrade fusion, I want to upgrade double energy, I want to pick more compound drivers, some cool-headed, some defracts, and then we are like really strong. But yeah, cannot have that. If we get owned by the knob here, we do heal still 14, yeah? 14 is 64. 64 get owned by knob, maybe minus 30. That's 34, the next side is not that bad. But the whole way, advanced whole way can be active. How many goes out to many next one? Probably 4. I generally do not mind 3. If you pick 3 goes up and maybe also 2 co-headed, then it's a little bit too much. But if it's 0 co-headed, then yeah, 3 goes up completely fine. Even without focus. I have Glacier 2 co-headed, maybe 2. Maybe the third one you can pick something better over it. Probably not that much better than skip the third one. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to take this hologram. Don't think I'm allowed to take double energy either. So just do I take the second ball ending or not? 34 HP advanced hallway. If this side is actually we can hesitate to rest because of wing boots. And sometimes it's like a bowling and we are like chilling. How many iron waves? Too many? 3. If you have watched the iron class sample, you know that I pick two iron waves act 1 like fairly frequently. And it works. The card is good. Don't be gaslit into thinking that iron wave is bad. Iron wave is good. Because what a surprise, right? That the hallway farming character would like a card that's good in hallways in Act 1. Yeah, what a surprise. Because I tried in Act 1, if you don't run into maximum hallways, what are you even doing? The hallway farming character says yeah, but more so for Iron Class even. Because the direct power of burning blood is tied to like how many hallways do you farm. Oh yeah, I don't take this board ending, right? Sometimes like am I fine against Naga? I just assume that I'm fine against Naga because of Equi Glacier, but my damage is like quite low. I guess I don't mind using capacity against Naga if draw is bad. And if I use poison capacity in Lagavulin, the fight should be so. If I play fusion, after I play fusion, I can play this into this on the same turn, and then I can block like 2 cycles easily, and it dies. Hello, Lunatics. Thank you for good luck. Yeah, I do not want the second bolt, I think. So I think Hexaghost will not kill me because of this decision, right? There is no way you can die to Hexaghost because you do not take the second bolt, I think. Just doesn't happen. Right, never. Surely not. Okay, this I can deal with. Where do I got my ops? I think next turn is only 9 and turn 3 is when we need a lot of blocks, so I think it's still like that first, no Glacier. And I do take 3 here. But now I have lethal. We do have lethal right now. Because I played the Zaban turn 1, that's good. No potion? Oh, I don't want it. I do not want this darkness. It makes Combat River draw 4. What about that? The Hello World card? Yeah, the Hello World card. Good against Lagavulin, great against Hexaghost. Good if we deploy fusion. Not amazing against Nob, but it's not like the darkness is so amazing against Nob either. You need to draw it turn 1. We can evoke the darkness, even if we draw it turn 2, it works sometimes. But yeah, the thing is we just take Hello World and try to run to elites. We have 54 HP. No potion drop here though. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50%. It's just Laga, right? I mean, yeah, it's just Laga. Don't run the tail of your whip. No, yeah, me neither. Just lower this. It's just not here. Okay, with the Halo World, I don't think we need the capacity pot. I just play Fusion Cell Repair. And we play this fight for quite a long time. I can play Zap, I think I play Cell Repair though. Don't want to redraw this, and I think we need to block for like a while. Open now. Team great. Right, a lot of block incoming for next 2 turns. Hello World is in play, Fusion is in play. We don't get the battle open. And yes, I do not think that we need to take more than 0 in this fight. If we can, so I just full block every single turn. Yeah, Pyramid is pretty good. People say that Pyramid sounds like a Lin, it's true. Potion? No. You don't need to do anything here. You just block 2 cycle and this thing dies. The real question is whether I play this Glacier now or not. Because I don't have Retain next turn. So if I don't play Glacier, I don't have Frost on the second cycle. Playing Glacier now kills my Plasma. But I think Frost is a little more important than Plasma. And we can rotate, we can play the fusion again. And let's Glacier compound. I guess I can compound first. I can compound first. Okay. Currently taking 3, I don't think we need to take this 3, so I won't. Yeah, we definitely do not need to take this 3. Dual cast Turbo. Oh, I don't play Turbo. I can just dual cast Bolt Lightning Strike. It's good. I don't want to break next turn. Next time we can already block a little bit. It's only 8 damage, man. We draw 1 strike as lethal. Otherwise, we can block. Yeah. 0 damage, Lagavulin, heal 7, no potion use. But we already know this. That this fight is like completely free. So you just want to elite you and you heal 7. That's fun. Wait. Cannot, right? Cannot. Cannot. 2 slams, legit harder than 2 or 3 elites, literally true. It's that you walk into the 2 slam, you take a bunch of damage, and you walk into elites and you heal. Snecko deck, yeah, if only I have the Snecko Oil Steel, I would maybe actually take this. But yeah, now at this moment, probably not. Second Compound Rival is not actually that good. The knob can still be next floor, yeah? And Rebound plays better, their rebounds also better into Hexaghost. Into later on in the run, Compound River can outperform. We do have Hourglass against Knob, so that's 9 damage. But 9 damage is not it. And will give energy and then what? You play your Meteor Strike the whole turn, and now you sit there and let the enemy hit you for like 20. Psycho is already fine, no? We have like Glacier, Fusion, EQ, Cell Repair. Psycho is fine to play. We even have this to cover AoE. I think it's Rebound. And yeah, we farm for elite. You know? Power Driver! Where are you? Compound Driver! Here's a knock, 90 HP knock. I don't think I need to potion. No, I can upgrade pot right here and probably solve the fight on the spot. But we just Cell Repair, the next fight is not going to be difficult. And we can evoke this Dark Orb and it dies like fairly often. If I don't potion at all here, on chance what? I think it's 40. It is 40. If I do not potion here, yeah, I do Rebound Beam Cell into FTL into Beam Cell into Compound Driver. I have 1 energy left. That is dealing 12 plus another 7 is 19, 19 plus another 4 is 23, 23 plus 10 is 33, 33, 36, 36, 51. 51 is vulnerable next turn. Is 45 with double Hourglass and is vulnerable one more turn. Dark Orb is cooking. Yeah, no need to potion. I think we take almost one hit here. Incel rebound FTL with or without port? This is without port. I think we never take 2 hits here. Okay, maybe with this we can take 2 hits sometimes. But we can probably still evoke this down. That's probably the worst card to draw in that spot, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually the worst card to draw in that spot. Well, not too late to potion. If you potion this, so you also gain +3. And now vulnerable is wasted, yeah. But honestly, even if I take a hit next turn, like, does it really matter? Not really. I take 11 into 24, 28, just minus 39. We heal up 7. Yeah, how bad is it really? That's okay. I just play Terror what's up, and we sometimes we still kill next turn. And then it's try. The thing is that it's not even. Okay, so now I can potion this hand. Potion here is lethal. If not, I play the Equi, it goes to 33 and take 20. So upgrade pot for 20 HP. Yeah. 20 is quite a lot considering that Evato is here, and then afterwards you can play health for life loss event like scrap ooze and such. Lethal in hand. I think we are 3 off now. Oh no, I can do a cast over strike. Right, it's true. I can do a cast over strike. Yeah, of course. I was just thinking beam cell into triple strike is like 3 off. But we can do a cast over strike, it's 4 ball. So yes, we are overkilling by 1. It's true. Double check, 16, 19, 19 plus another 21, yeah, it's killing. And Halo Word performing. I don't want Glacier upgrade, right? So I just take the War Paint first or what? Because yeah, this upgrade is good, this upgrade is good, this upgrade is good. These upgrades are like better than defense. Yeah, Glacier upgrade is still better than defense. I mean, I can take Algorithm into War Paint. It's true. Algorithm is pickable here. I should probably pick it actually. No, it's true. I should probably pick this. Yeah, nice. Oh. Well, that's what you expect from Warpaint, so what can you do? Yeah, just what you expect from the Warpaint. Ouch. Not really. Who trust out the defense plus? No, who was it? I just see +3. With Hourglass, we cannot wait for Seri Parry draw, yeah? So I guess I take another 2 damage here. Okay, Algorithm draw is guaranteed, right? Yeah, it's guaranteed. Yeah, it is. No push in draw, the point change right now is 50. Using upgrade pot in order to get this blocked. Yeah, not really. Turbo pickable. Not amazing, but it's pickable. Yeah, Meteor Strike. Come back. It's not great though. Because the thing about Turbo is that it gets Fusion in play, but after Fusion in play, Turbo is a bad draw. And it plays with Equi a little bit, it plays with Glacier turn, it plays with Compound Driver turn, it plays with Halo Wood card. But it doesn't play that well into Hexagons. It will be good if we are starting to energy into next act though, which is definitely possible. Yeah, take it. Was that way target? Yeah, I don't know. Like we have too many. But I still don't go to the fire over the edit. Block pot, it makes the Hexa fire a lot safer. But so would upgrade pot. And this potion can be used in Hexa. Honestly, with this loadout, I don't mind using 2 potion Hexa, yeah. I generally do not mind using 2 pots and Hexagons if we need to. But these are both better than block pot. I go in. Okay, last time it went so well, so this time surely it will also go well. Right? Do not play that works enough. Okay, this time we do not set up a Halo Word beforehand. But it's okay. Comparable roll 3 and we do have this cooking. Roll 3? Yes, it does. So we open with 0 damage, but here's the twist, guys. We are not the only one who's dealing 0 damage. Yeah, here's the twist. So Rebound Glacier is what I see. We beam Cell FTL, Rebound Glacier, play block cast, next and block again, and then it dies. I want to draw this maybe. We have enough energy to play all of this, right? Yeah, sure. Wait, it's dead. I did not intend to kill it here, but if it dies this turn, then sure, I guess it dies this turn. Yeah, okay. Accidentally kill it, but what can you do? We already play all our stuff, yeah? It's 22 plus 25, so it's dead. No, that was not what I intended to do, but I mean, take it. Take all the elites? Yeah, I mean, that's what already with Cell Repair gives you. And by the way, that's a Serpent. If you do not take the Serpent, that is probably +1 remove for you in long term, but that is minus maybe 2 edits. So whether that's worth it or not, like up to you. Hello Redshift, thank you, good luck. I was already won a very tight hard fight, so like pretty nice. So we skip this garbage, yeah? Sweet pot is pretty okay. I think I still prefer these though. I will use capacity for Hexagons. I'm fairly certain I will use capacity for Hexagons, but I'm not sure about this. Any Sozu moment? Because if we are forced on the Sozu, I would like draw a pot over Blessing. And we do have sustain, yeah? We have Cell Repair and Mutic Kit. And Hourglass and Virus, both are fairly strong early game damage relics. Wing Boost as well for safety rest, so Sozu in Act 2 doesn't really kill us or anything. It's possible Queen Hexa without pause, pretty difficult, because our damage after the Dark Orb is gone is fairly reliant on the Halo Word. So it's difficult. Complex. Thank you very much for the thumbs up. I appreciate a lot. What is this meant to be? It's like, I assume it's an A. Or is it like anything to do with 4? It's probably an A. Yeah, probably an A. So complex. Yeah, complex. Thank you very much. Bây giờ support over upgrade. I think if we use this, we are always fine with Hexa. I get it. Yeah, good to know. I think if we use this, we are always fine to Hexa. So we do This is basically just Sozu insurance. Like literally that we take this, we say okay, Sozu can happen, and if I'm forced to Sozu, I'm like somewhat fine with it. Minus one, yeah, literally true, minus one. Nobody has ever died with this drop one less, right? Not possible. Oh, transformer card. Transform defense. Transform zap. Because I want to freaking keep my Dark Orb around all the hexagons. Not for Act 2 though. For Act 2 I want to evoke the thing. Defense right now we have road block 1, 2, 3. Maybe 4. No focus, but defense plus. That is just bad, but into hexagons is good. It's not that good though if we use this. Yeah, that transforms up into Echo Form. Okay, that is not Echo Form, but I'm fine with it. We're sponsoring well, we're funding zero now, it's yeah, true. Keep the Dark Orb or not? I don't want to, right? I want to dual cast Frost next turn because I want to play this, I want to play this. By the way, I heard the icon events are like life loss, so where are the life loss? I would like to use maybe 30 HP right now on their Adventurer or Scrap Ooze. It would be nice, you know. Or Shining Light even, it's like completely free. Where are those? Now I see that we're entering hexagon to 71 here. I mean 71 is a good number, so maybe that's intentional. The defect is meant to go to hexagons with full HP. But 6 times 6 is, you know, a little bit difficult to block. Yeah, 6 times 6 is a little bit difficult to block. Power rival card. This one is force attack. Virus now, and we have the aggregate and the turbo. Beam cell, aggregate, probably beam cell. Like fusion is also good. That means you're supposed to defect, literally true. You ever just farm 4 leads, starting on floor 6, you go to no fire in the entire act, and you end the act with full HP? Apparently it just doesn't happen, you know, but apparently it happened. We went to like 0 fire in the act. Did not get any healing event. Farm 4 elites. And we are full HP. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think Beam Cell is the strongest because like fusion energy upgrade already plays less with both turbo and aggregate in the deck. I do want to farm my 2 elites still. So the Beam Cell probably plays the best in like honestly all 3 fights. If they're going to click bordering not needed in 2 floors, yeah, I mean I did say that, but sometimes I just see like cold snap or whatever, but we saw even better things. We saw Serpent into already self-repair Glacier equip. And suddenly you just take no damage. So depending on the draw, I can see whether I open capacity or not, because it's not so urgent. But this draw I probably do open. I'm not too attached to this potion. Game 5 we already have this, so we see on recursion, it's like fine, we don't need this. About draw 4? Yes, for power draw 4. Fusion, Go Lightning. If we evoke this, then our damage is fairly low afterwards. Energy you can always use though. I think I want to keep the fusion a little bit longer because we do need to play Glacier as well. With the Beam Cell Plus, honestly, I can kill this Dark Orb fairly early on and we're still fine, especially after potion. So we do Bolading Fusion 36. Ouch. Who tries all the defense plus? And the world is not down yet, so is there any argument to not play defense plus and play the compound instead? Probably not, right? Gonna play Equi Glacier over that, not full more, but I don't want to have to play Glacier next turn. And honestly don't care about retaining this. 17. Already full block? Yeah, full block needs turbo though. If turbo is in hand, I can full block. So maybe I could have drawn 4 to try for turbo. But it's not very consistent. Dokas now we gain like 12 damage, compound reverse loss. Next turn I don't evoke most likely, so this is building up to 30. I cannot play this, I cannot play this, but I can redraw into this fairly quickly, and sometimes there's recursion. Let's keep the dark one. Okay. Guess that works too. One energy deal 20. Being burned. Already full block, right? Yeah, already full blocks, I can play strike. Is it more on Kappa? Yeah. Actually true. Real Kappa in this deck is pickable. Which is pretty rare. But it's true here. I mean, we kill it this turn. No potion? Not amazing cards. 2 Rubik's. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Yeah, we've been breaking our rare cards like fairly often recently. Yeah, so like no Signal, Bias Cock, no Echo Form of that one. Rainbow in this spot is pickable. It's not as good as I would like later. Like this card's for later, not for now. Especially when we don't have any focus. But it's okay. We have energy to put it in play. Buffer potentially is stronger though. Place very good. Upgrade will true. Yeah, buffer potentially is stronger because we already have things to deal damage if we can buy time. Like this deals damage if we can buy time. This deals damage if we can buy time. This also deals damage you can buy time. And the buffer is a card that can buy you time. And we use boot charge deck 1. Last time we got boot on Silent, we jumped like 2 times in deck 1 and found 5 elites. I generally like using the boost as soon as I can. Now the thing in this map is that there's no extra jump to get extra elite. So you don't jump in here to get anything out of Act 1. And of course you don't do that. But the last time I just used 2 charges in Act 1 to farm 2 extra elites and we snowball like super hard from there. The better, the earlier you get relics, the better. So just farm elites early. If you can use the boost in Act 1, you use the boost in Act 1. As far as I'm concerned, this is never hyper beam, so it's just buffer versus rainbow. I think at least in Act 4, I mean, really depends a lot. Next floor I see, I don't know, nuclear battery, you can probably do it. Next floor I see like crown, okay, I shouldn't say it. But yeah, brick boss fight legs that we are going to be like sorry into Act 2, even though this Act 1 seems so incredibly strong. If you break the boss fight leg, you like get owned immediately. Rainbow later for compound rival, but fusion is already in the deck. Fusion's in the deck, laser in the deck, bowling in the deck. We don't have dark orb, but that's still already drawing 3. I do not need a replacement dark orb. One dark orb from virus is enough for champ if we can block otherwise. And boost as Neo bonus struggle to make use of. Yeah, from Neo it's a bit weird because you are paying a downside for something that doesn't make you stronger at all. If you get it like midway act 1, then usually you are strong enough to maybe make use of it. But from Neo, you're paying a downside, getting nothing. That's pretty rough. Then you need good potions or good cutlery goods. But if you cannot get extra elites out of it, then just don't use it. Because it does bail you out for later maybe. Like Act 2, sometimes because of wing boost, you can take a more aggressive path because you always know you can jump to a rest side. Like something like that is possible. Yeah, here I think I just take buffer. How many cards must upgrade in this deck? Not a lot, honestly. Right now there's only aggregate. And that's for later, yeah, it's not super urgent. Unless you break an energy. And then we can upgrade our buffer, and then afterwards you can upgrade fusion if you want to, upgrade turbo if you want to. Upgrade coolhead if we see some, upgrade like recursion maybe, upgrade defect if we have one. Well, we should have one, but we don't. Nuclear battery is here, unless you tell me it's inserter time. Oh, inserter is actually very fun here, I would tell you that, but... Battery is most likely stronger, because we have double compound rival and the virus, so compound rival draws 3 immediately. Makes recursion a ridiculously strong pick. And we have capacitor pickable in Act 2. Inserter is fun with this type of deck. Because normally this is only block scaling, yeah, but for our deck this inserter is block scaling, draw scaling, and energy scaling at the same time. Like it scales in all 3 directions. The problem of course right now is that we have like no focus, so the block scaling part is not actually a thing. Yeah, pretty fun really. The inserter actually really can play in this deck. Because normally you walk into Act 2, you pick inserter, you're like getting completely garbage. But I think this inserter will perform. Now the thing is that we do have energy in our deck after the plasma is gone, yeah? So the battery gives us like a lot of fat note, you know, to go aggressive in Act 2. After things are exhausted, we can get back with plasma with fusion, we can create energy out of nowhere whenever we get turbo. So you can play longer fights with no energy related and still fight. So the inserter is bad? No, it absolutely is not. Because if it is bad, I already click the battery and move on. Because black battery is clearly very good here. That's the thing. But for me that is still fairly close because we do have some scaling issues. Like of course we are end of Act 1, start of Act 2, yeah, so we have an entire Act to find stuff. But it sort of solves a lot of late game potential late game issues for us like almost immediately. It does create problems. Yeah, it does create problems, but it also solves a lot of problems. And we do have sustain a lot of sustain here with Serif Meal Ticket with early Act 2 shop, 300 gold. We will go to early Act 2 shop. So the inserter owning us in the first few floors of Act 2 does not matter. Once in a while we draw our deck in the wrong order and inserter will hurt us. Again, that's where the cell repair comes in. Short running capacitor, yes. If I know that happens, I will click the battery instantly. But I mean, it's true that we did go to one shop, we go to another shop, Act 2, maybe you can go to another shop with that one bricks. Because with meal ticket, you can go to multiple shops, yeah. Even if you get nothing, you still heal 15. And that's like fine. I probably still lean towards the battery slightly more because with beam self, basically with these relics, I want to be aggressive in Act 2. And I think the battery, I think the inserter might cost me like a few things. Maybe one elite, maybe even more than that. Take both, yeah, if I can take both, it would be nice. Honestly, if I have both of these, this can even get in my deck. I'm fine with this. If I have both of these, this can get in. It's okay too. Collector, well, we need scaling for that fight, which inserter can give, but we don't have. Maximum 2 elites. So if possible, I would like to take burning, and sometimes we can jump here if we're healthy enough. The problem with burning elite right here is that of course afterwards you have no safety option even with the wing boots. Like you can jump here and dodge one whole fight, but here you have to fight one dangerous fight, and then you get safety rest. But we should be relatively healthy. Well, yeah, let's go 2 fights here and see whether we want whole fight, question mark. That was good swing, yeah, that was interesting. I still don't know, of course I still don't know whether I'm correct or not. Because I might as well just like very well can just like straight up die here because I don't have inserter. Like very possible, yeah, you want to do this fight and just die. Because I cannot skill. Welcome to Act 2, guys. It's okay. When we draw like this, and the inserter will not perform very well, I can tell you that much. Not the battery is doing insane either at the moment, but doing okay. I don't think I want to play this fusion. So we just keep the dark all around. But yeah, we do have here 15 from the meal ticket, so not a massive problem or anything. Here mid. And one again, but we are no longer frail, and this turn we just kill it. Yeah, I don't think else to do, right? Only play both. A potion or defect? Thunder plus, but defect. Where's my inserter? Inserter, hello. Defect, to be fair, is not actually that strong right now. We only have one glacier, but and Thunder plus is good. Thunder plus is very good. At some point we need scaling now, so is it now because it also costs me one upgrade? Even in collector, the Thunder plus is very strong, yeah. It's not like suddenly you defect plays in collector for sure, but it's not like suddenly the Thunder is bad or anything. And it's green. Oh, it's green. Oh, it's green. Green attack, right? Because leader right now is not it's not that easy to deal with. And again, yeah, collector, like how do we kill minions? I mean, we can probably kill minions with like just some compound rival if we see more. Nobody has ever died in Defect because you cannot find focus. Nobody. Right? Nobody. This doesn't happen. Oh, by the way. Yeah, by the way. So algorithm is play. I just want to hopefully draw to self repair before the thing run. Oh, nice. It attacks. And of course we also draw to the thing right here, so it doesn't matter. Reinforced body. That is the way to scale. Oh, this is such a reprogrammed angle, guys. I'm feeling it. This is actually such a reprogrammed angle. And yes, I take the reinforced body. Yeah, you just turn out old defect and you pick up a reprogram. That will work. School question mark, right? We want to farm hallway fights. I want to see cards. Yeah, school question mark. Like buy straight right now, I don't want. Yeah, especially when we have the nuclear battery, you can just go farm hallways. My operation completely sucks. Buy straight, I don't want. Reach your dagger is reach your dagger, but yeah, that's one event. Song 2 is okay, upgrade Oba is okay, but yeah, okay, it's just okay. Library is good. Red Mask is good. Force and Outer is there. Yeah, let's go farm some hallway. I don't want to keep this around. Well, I was so ready for Thunder, but didn't happen. Ah, it still happens here. So that's good. Have played everything, right? Yeah. Our team's gone. Shall replace plate. We just kill here. Reprogram. Hello, reprogram. Reprogram, where are you? That's not enough. Oh, come on. I guess I can still do it, but this guy is going to go crazy. Go crazy next turn, but yeah, looks like we are fine. Just deals health 15. Still vulnerable next turn, we have no energy. He attacks me for 7 times 3, next turn is only block 4. Not really, right? Let's kill him. Oh, that is not a reprogram, but I don't mind it. Wait, Monka? How easy is it to solve collector? Yeah, Panache. Right here, 194. Really? Nah, not the AI. I can tell. I can tell. You see the AI, but not the AI. Oh, it's expensive as hell. It's super expensive. And we can take a souvenir with Panache, but it doesn't allow me to remove. Yeah, souvenir Panache is 3 gold left over. It's good though, it's like really good. Ton of damage, it's just that maybe now we need to think about the way that we skill block, but it can do a lot. It can do a lot. It's probably not over these things. Like, it's weaker than this for sure, and it's weaker than this. out the two strongest things in the shop are this and this, and then afterwards we can think about the other stuff. But if we buy both of them, because we don't have to go for anything else, yeah? It's just that we buy one and then do something else and save a little bit, we'll go for the other over the other. But I think the answer is no. I think I just buy both. I think I just buy both. Souvenir panache. 194. That's all my gold, by the way. Yeah, that's all my gold. One, two, three. Gain 2, so I do gain max energy, and this will hit whatever the lightning hits, so thunder can go. So glacier bolt lightning here is a guaranteed line. Yeah, glacier bolt lightning thunder is a guaranteed line to hit. So I just do that. Actually, that's not true. If the lightning hits here, then this thing hits here and it doesn't kill. Actually, no, I play bolt lightning afterwards, so it will kill. Yeah, this is 39, 45, so minimum I will always kill rest level. Yeah, glacier bolt lightning thunder is a guaranteed line. Okay. I can bolt lightning here. Oh, defect, by the way. Yeah, good defect, guys. Again. Wait, that's a bit annoying. We do have a hologram, and now we don't have plasma anymore, so the panache is not going to land that easily. Yeah. Burning Lead is not going to be slavers, and we have panache against leader now. So how bad is burning bull stopping? I guess we'll see after this floor. Right, energy. We're taking 1. Yeah, I don't think it's like even close to the potion territory. Like, we're not even going to be weakened. Minus 2. Dark Phase is unplayed, but our team is played, so we can get out of here whenever you can. Yeah, victory fun load like pretty strong. Right? Oh, why not? No damage taken. 5 dexterity, that's Soul Collector. Yeah, that's just Soul Collector. If we bring this and just use it. That's Soul Collector. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, guys. I see 4 right here. And it's green. Oh, this thing is so cool, man. But honestly, Inserter is better here. If I see how this act plays out, I really want the Inserter now. yeah, exactly. I want more draw. I want to keep my fusion around, and then we just play Compound Rivals, play Force Skill 0 cost, play Panache, and like we are super mega strong. Is a bet? Yeah, I'm betted immediately. I'm already betted, so don't need to tell me. Okay, to be fair though, it's not actually amazing into this fight, which yeah, I probably want to take. Which, you know, a little bit dangerous. But we have 71. Surely Defect does not die from 71, right? After we take no damage in the entire Act 2. Like, you just look at this. We go farm 4 hallway fights in a row. We took 0, we heal to full. We go to Slavers fight, we still overheal. Like, we never use a single potion, we never take damage. So surely this spot will not die to Burn Elite from full HP. Right? Cannot happen, guys, come on. Do I need a speed pot for collector or not? I might. And even if I don't need it for collector, I think saving it for later is strong too. It's just that I guess energy pot, draw pot is stronger than the colorless. Upgrade priorities, I think with the current deck, the first upgrade is on aggregate. I think with the cards we have just added on deck, the first upgrade is on aggregate. Afterwards, I want to upgrade draw if I ever see more of them, like Scheme into Scheme Plus, Coded into Coded Plus, Hologram to Hologram Plus. Like even Heatsink to Heatsink Plus would be pretty sick. Overclock. Overclock is a little bit weird because this deck will play multiple cycles. But it's probably still good enough. This deck cannot die in Act 2, it's just impossible. Not possible as a die in Act 2. If we have an upgrade to spare, I can do it on buffer before collector. Okay. This is not going to be leader. And for that I am slightly scared. Not scared enough to potion immediately though. I can put the plasma to the back. No, not plasma, but put the dark to the back if I want. And I think I want that, maybe. Because I do want to play Glacier. So we do what? Ball Lightning, Recursion, Cell Repair, Defend. Not play Thunder, that seems fishy. But Thunder, the line like Thunder Defend does not discount Force Field, yeah? And we also I guess I'll stay in the same. I still play Recursion, so Dark is in front and they can. Yeah, how important is Thunder damage really? Because it does cost me a few things in order to play this, yeah? Yeah, it's not really good, right? We'll play Thunder here. So I just do Ball Lightning, Recursion, Zero Repair, Defect. I think that's a lie. We can full block this turn by doing Rebound, Defend, FTL, Defend, but then I don't play Halo Work. I don't mind using Draw Pot here, maybe even this turn. We don't need to apparently. I can Rebound Hologram into Hollow the Recursion, and then we can play all the blocks, which block 18 and take 3. And that's fine. Do I want Hologram on top or not? It can give me the Recursion again, but Recursion is not on this Dark Orb. Can give me Defend plus, next turn is only 24. And I would prefer to draw into the Aggregate, Compound Drivers, or even the Turbo. But Halo Wood is also in play. Probably okay, right, to rebound this Hologram. Probably okay. Focus now. Gain 12 is getting 18. Alright, still better. 35 now, so it needs to die soon, but Oh, bait by the way. Oh, being bait is so hard right now, guys. I see 0 Z block 16 in my current hand. But I am being baited. I don't know, guys. If it's a bait, it's a pretty good one. Yeah, if this is the bait, it's a pretty good one. We can block 42. I take more when draw compound rivals. Yeah, me too. What is the we are still fine. Just that I don't think I can play Glacier yet. So we just play double strike and hold this. Take 6. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I died this turn, yeah. We only play everything, right? So we just kill it. Oh, Mega Prep, that's sick. Oh, that's like the most obvious capacitor I have ever seen, guys. And we have 0 focus. Yeah, that is very good. Oh man, this deck is so fun to play. We did not draw though, but it's fun. We need like maybe 3 more compound rivals, and yes, I don't like compound rival, but in this deck I would take a lot of them. Like a lot. I also want reprogram. Reprogram is actually the easiest way for us to scale defense. Liquid memories. We can use 1 jump to get this elite. Yeah, liquid memories, overdraw pot. With the bag of prep, I would imagine it's probably slightly better. Khi but the final act 4 doesn't get busted, yeah. We just take damage to beat of death and then we don't block enough. This is good though, like this is one of the big ways that you can block act 4, yeah, even if you don't see any actual scaling. So yeah, I don't know about being a bait or not because it's kind of necessary for later. Even if it doesn't play right now, but it plays immediately. Honestly, I think the thing I would like to do the most in here is to not use a speed pot against collector, and we can use a speed pot against the hard fight. I think saving this potion is actually very important here for this run, if we can. Sometimes we cannot, but with the panache, I am optimistic. Bronze scales. Keying this is a bit weird. We did just 5 bull stopping now, so even if we jump to the next elite, it doesn't do much. Into collector doesn't do much. Into the hard fights, we probably can block like 3 cycle with a deck like this. At most. I don't expect to be able to block 4 cycle unless we scale to like crazy amount, but if we do that, then we can already kill it with physical damage. So it deals like 130 damage in hard fight, which is not insignificant. But it is costing me a relic and actually. And it's only for the hard really. Maybe time meter a little bit. Yeah, it's significant damage with time meter. We do have dark orb against that fight with recursion, but it's not that consistent. But I think I will keep it. I think I will keep it. So next question is, do we want whole way fight versus or the question mark? Because I think I will jump to this elite. Afterwards we do have like 2 more leg question marks. I don't think I use another jump, so this is the last whole way fight we're taking this act. Maybe we'll see potion bell again, yeah, maybe. Three question mark, but still no auto protection. And slaver fight in here is not exactly entirely trivial, yeah, we see it. That's in the fight. To encounter this, we have to think. Forecasting is making my compound draw less, but it does allow recursion or dark or immediate. Okay. I guess the lightning one's chosen to die first. I, however, do not like the chosen to die first. Oh, Thunder, by the way. Next time we can get on like quite hard. Buffer is gone after this turn, and next turn we are getting hit for a big amount. Do I play this capacitor or not? If I don't, then Glacier does evoke this. There's no reason to play capacitor in this fight, right? Like, force field is already drawn, hologram is no longer in here. One, but we're okay. We block like 19, so we're taking 12. He heal 7. This is not bad enough for me to memories, but we roll 20% pattern here. And we did not draw full block because we have like plenty of things in here that can full block. Like this can full block, this can full block, this can full block. This can full block. And that's okay. Now it does die before I get my cell repair sometimes though, but looks like we do get both. Has to be compound, right? Like this hologram is nice to have, but this is ridiculously strong. And we just jump to elite, 55 HP. Slavers, but turn 1 we have backup prep and 4 energy and marbles. Not even slavers, which I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's something. So I can kill this here, wasting a bit of damage. That's probably fine. That's definitely fine. I don't care about vulnerable on leader. Can recurn plasma, and that maybe gives me a panache next turn as well, but I need to draw into like some of the. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, strong turn coming up. Oh, strong turn coming up, guys. A really strong turn coming up. I think about this because maybe probably not, right? Not yet. I still have not played cell repair, so I would like to, you know, play my cell repair. We always have lethal next turn, so I can just kill the wizard. and backhand space. Was never attacked here. Was never attacked. Use bracelet. Oh, for twice. Okay, maybe one more would be too much, but I take 4. Maybe the 5th one would be too much, but I take 4. Wait, Zuzu bracelet? 3 remove, and as far as I'm concerned, removing in this deck is quite good. Strike, right? Yeah, Zuzu the gods I remove in this deck is pretty sick, though. And we remove strike because these actually can scale with this, and reprogram we do want these as well. To upgrade right now, I think go on fusion and buffer, but it can change. Can be capacitor as well, but buffer upgrade is like quite strong. Fusion upgrade is also quite strong in case you break energy. We'll see. I think ABC duplication doesn't really matter, right? We are not duping like the other stuff. We are duping like probably this. Yeah, fusion upgrade is like fairly clear. This deck will not pick Snecko. Ish. And we keep on scale for this, so it better do something. But yeah, buffer upgrade, more fun road block. Maybe higher chance of blocking first cycle of the heart. Or capacitor for the ability to keep more plasma orbs around. This is actually just to keep more plasma orbs so I can play a freaking compound drivers. Actually, now here's the thing is I do not want the speed pot and collector at all, yeah? I think keeping this speed pot is extremely important if we never see reprogram. And if that is the case, then maybe that will speak for the buffer upgrade a little bit. Because buffer upgrade definitely performs extremely well in the collector. Not but the upgrade doesn't perform, but it doesn't perform as well, I don't think. Let's make buffer upgrade. I want to reprogram another hologram and more removes, and then we can go off. Let's make a Nash. This overdraw, so I think we'll just play a defense. We might want to keep these to kill minions. And I will also keep my buffer for later. Yeah, that's why we keep the Thunder. No Thunder would be beam cell. I love that. Claw deck. So capacitor, hollow, claw, or the beam cell into force field, or we just do like capacitor, force field, defense plus. Yeah, I guess stacking claw is not like that important. I do not play buffer here. Absolutely not. You can hollow equi, but I don't see why. I can hollow beam cell here, then compound driver can kill this next turn, but when we draw to panache, like this can take care of itself. Team plus. To draw to my energy would be nice. algorithm now pretty okay because we have buffer and now Panas is in play and we also block weakness. And yes, I commit to not using speed pot, but I think we're going to be fine though. Like one. So I can rebound the compound driver, and if I play fusion right now, I have a scheme plus next turn with 5 waste energy. It seems quite good. Need to be careful though because we do not have passive block here and we are still frail. We are fail vulnerable, we have no passive block, but the energy 12 block when fail does seem pretty sick. One energy draw 4 also seem pretty sick. And now we can deploy our buffer. Now we can definitely deploy our buffer. I don't think this recursion I will rebound, so I can just play the recursion. Need to lock 19, which we can. Lock 13 here, so I need 3 energy with this. I can rebound reinforce body if I want to. Which seems honestly quite good. I can rebound Glacier as well, but I don't want to play Glacier next turn. Alright, feeling so far very sick. This is honestly my favorite tile deck to play. Yeah, I can look very strong, but the run is like in I wouldn't say it's in a weak spot or anything, but it's in the spot where it needs to solve problems. Like there are major problems to solve. But it's very fun to play. Like this tile deck, probably my favorite. He looks on buffer here, but that's fine. He's dead soon. Yeah, she's going to die like very soon. If not this turn. She's probably dead this turn. Yeah, she is. Product. Focus less off and draw, yeah, kind of. When we block, we're currently blocking with force field, may burst energy to reinforce body. And we save this, yeah? Oh, machine learning. This is the exact type of deck where machine learning plays. And I take that. I mean, you can also take the amplify because we can line up fairly often. Amplify and panache is strong. Amplify and capacitor is not even bad. Amplify and buffer is like potentially quite good, but machine learning is kind of exactly what this thing needs. I mean, not exactly, like Echo Form will be better, but this type of deck is when machine learning performs the best. Let's put it the other way, yeah, because yeah, Echo Form just straight up better. But this is fine. Amplify repair, yes, but we do have sustain a little bit muted kit, so it's less necessary. Vision Hammer. What did the cell repair? See, not cell repair, but reprogram. On the other hand, there's a cage, which, you know, cage is quite nice. If I see a reprogram, I definitely want that to be green. Like, it's not even debatable. It needs to be green, and I want the hologram to be green as well if I ever see one. We do have free pathing and 2 wing wood charges, so Fusion Hammer you can avoid fires. It's just that we do have some upgrades that we kind of need. If we ever see the cards, they need to be green, otherwise they are not even out. Like reprogram minus, it is still an out, but like, it takes a lot more to make reprogram minus actually block enough than reprogram plus. And there's a catch. And we catch 2 strikes, right? Yeah, I think we just catch 2 strikes. Okay, yeah, catch is also a lot of energy with this type of deck. It makes aggregate worse, but yeah, who cares? Okay, I care a little bit, but... Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we need to deal with this crap somehow. Without the potion, because this potion is not for this. If we use the potion, this thing is dead. But I would really like to not use my speed point in this fight. So yeah, I need to figure it out somehow. We can do 2 jumps. So let's say I start here, we just take this and then 4 fights, and then here elite number 1. Go here, here, and then jump number 1, jump number 2. That works. That is 5 elites, act 3. Are we fine against elites? Against Giant Head, we are completely fine. Against Retomancer, I assume we are fine the moment we run to Panache, which doesn't take that long. With Cage and like, we still have no energy, have Thunder, have the Marbles, have the Hourglass. Nemesis is an issue. If we don't kill Nemesis fast, we will have issue. We will have problems. We need like maybe 2 big turns to kill Nemesis. But that doesn't stop me from farming elite. Like, we have cell repair also. So I think the path is just 5 elite. We do here, drop into here, and then yeah, elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Jump here, elite number 4. And then maybe you can jump back here if you want the upgrade. Into here, elite number 5. That's 2 jumps. 5 elite acts, 2 fires. Like 4 whole weights, 1 question mark. Seems like a strong act if we of course don't die along the way. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, Thunder by the way. Imagine picking Defect though, like ever. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't trust out the Defect like too much because I don't mind one right now. Like, it's not strong. It's not that strong, but I don't actually mind it too much. Because it does open up maybe a second lazy or whatever as my block solve sometimes. But yeah, so far the Thunder has performed like exactly as how I expect it to perform, like extremely well. Our Act 2, we are overpowered in Act 2, like we farm max elites, farm burn elite and lose no HP. Reprogram, yes. Reprogram is probably one of the best cards you can see in this spot. Echo Form's probably still stronger than that. And maybe you can say Bias Cock, but it's like debatable. Reprogram's gonna be up there. It would be nice. So I think my upgrade right now, if we don't have anything better, would actually be even turbo. Like we have this upgrade, we have turbo upgrade after seeing the catch. And afterwards we can talk about it. Maybe dual cast sometimes, we probably not. Yeah, there's not enough energy here. Still, I just play Hello World. So we can get old next turn, but we have the build ticket. Looks like we're not going to get old. That's good. So am I killing Knockoff right now? We cannot get it back, but doesn't matter. Anti-aggregate next turn. Might be unfortunate. Unless, or So ready for like hologram or compound driver, but it's empty. Can get more energy scaling right now though. We do have Envoy, but we do have 5 energy starting next turn. Whether that was correct or not, but we'll see. Again, I can get on this turn. But machine learning is in play, so it's definitely less likely. I haven't played Cell Repair yet. I will display, but Cell Repair is not. Even something like Caliper can well block, so like, because you can see like once in a while we do create a turn with a lot of block. Oh, by the way, 6 energy at the start, kind of good. Charge battery, not really, right? If anything, maybe boost sequence because we have a bag of prep. But again, turn 1 we are not short on energy that badly. And we do have a lot of things to draw into. Like we have a lot of things we want to draw into on turn 1. So probably not that. It is 9 go before the shock. But it doesn't put me into rare relic threshold anyway. It's uncommon at best. Uncommon can only afford. I'm not too interested. Oh, what about that? On I think I always am right here. Yeah, what about that? That's the only shop we go into this act. What's about purity? There's spoon, there's purity, there's remove. yeah, spoon purity is like one of the ways you can scale. And we just push like this, we push some defense. Hello World is weird with that though. Like if you play Hello World at all, your purity is not going to be that good. I think spoon is good, huh? I think spoon is straight up just good here. In other words, I don't know. Like probably remove still stronger than purity. Might not be Hello World, yeah. In the hard fight, probably not. Depending on what the deck is at that point. But there are a lot of iterations where we do not play Hello World in the hard fight. And I mean, this is definitely bot. Because afterwards, I don't know whether it's like remove or purity. We do 5 release in this deck, so plus 150. Plus another 3 whole way, that's another 45, 195. But right now, it's not that much gold, but sometimes get fish. Will we take 2 magnets with the spoon? Yes. Now here's the catch. We go to 1 question mark in this second, 1 question mark only. That's right here. Spoon hand claw, yeah, what about purity hand claw? Yeah, what about just removing the card so that you draw into show energy cards? Spoon can make potential time slam eater more awkward sometimes, yes. Definitely true. I don't like this purity. Yeah, before that I would just pay go with remove and remove on it's not time to remove Hello World yet, right? Yeah, probably not. Other one off ties, we have fusion, we have glacier, we have bow lightning, that's 3. Black Hawk cannot be rechannel. Maybe it is purity. Yeah, because right now I don't even know. I don't actually want to remove defense that much. Pretty good to remove Defender, but one of the more dangerous fighter will use this, and suddenly these are better than Glacier. And now block density is not actually that high. We have like 1, 2, 3, and this exhaust sometimes doesn't, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 cards, and this is not free to be played after the fusions are down, because we have to keep fusions around. We have to keep plasma around. And we can carry the purity around this act because we have enough sustain. Even if it breaks us turn 1 once in a while, because for most cases it's still strong. For most cases it's actually a strong draw. Yeah, it's okay. In the any fight that goes long, like yeah, most importantly the hard fight is going to be positive. And this type of deck has again, probably just two really dangerous fights. Of course, you can break randomly here and there, yeah? But the fights that are most likely to kill you would be Time Eater and then the Heart. And honestly, this performs in both. It costs like around the same as the Rip. I can see just taking. I can take this as well, by the way, or just for Time Eater, but it's not going to be great. Also, you don't get to buy Purity very often, so I want to do it. You really don't get to do that very often. I think some damage is fine. Nice Purity. But still play this, no? Alright, can I draw to my freaking algorithm, please? Thank you. Spoon sucks. And I was thinking Spoon just terrible, a complete waste of money? Or just me? The recursion, this was not green. Doom and Gloom, first source of Dark Orb, I don't think we care about that. Another recursion can create energy. We have an upgrade for 2 cards. At the moment, Capacitor can be 1. The other one is unclear, but I think we recall in case we have like reprogram. If I see reprogram, I honestly don't care about the recursion upgrade. Even if I don't see reprogram, the recursion is not super important. It's just there to create energy, which I mean is good, but Turbo Plus can also do that. And before I take recursion into upgrade recursion, I will just take Turbo. Recursion for Time Eater in order to rotate Dark Orb is a thing now. I definitely cannot discount that. I think Liquid Memory is still stronger than Raw Potter. So I probably just keep that. It's more flexible because if you draw to 1 compound driver, it's already doing the same thing, it draws 3. But sometimes it gives you aggregate. Sometimes it gives you recursion. More flexible. The second recursion in here is not. I guess you say if the second recursion saves me the speed pot because I am playing Time Eater with just on Dark Orb, then it's probably worth it. And as far as I'm concerned, it's probably true. Especially when the Spoon makes the Time Eater fight a little bit worse. Yeah. It's probably true. Or we found 5 elites. Asian Monka. Taking 14, taking 11 like this if I play Fusion Capacitor. Capacitor Fusion basically solve scaling for the rest of the fight, I think. But I take immediately 11 damage. I do have Compoundable on top, so it draws 3 next turn. That copies around. And I can Purity away like these cards, even Thunder. Probably should Purity Thunder. 11, so I take 4. And 2 force from Mountain League. I don't need to, right? I don't think I need to. And then I keep the Defend Plus in the redraw. Maybe 11's fine. Not that easy. Okay, surely it will work when it matters, yeah? No, really guys, surely it will just work when it matters. Right now it's like in the state that it doesn't matter, so it doesn't work. Surely when the time comes it will work like now. Okay, fine. It sucks. Yeah, like defective, right? We just like, yeah, defective. We just go and get a refund over. Hello, Yuji. Do I want to recur? Not I have another recursion here. Why am I playing Bow Lightning now? That's probably fine. It makes playing the Glacier easier. Yeah. So I can kill 1 Plasma in exchange for Compoundable drawing 4. And by the way, the capacity upgrade will be energy scaling, because we can keep 2 Plasma around a lot easier. So we do 2 Plasma into the other optics, so Compoundable draws 4. You do buffer plus here though, it's probably okay to do. Already play everything, right? Just every repairs play, so we do only lose 4 HP. Do deal a decent amount of damage though. Just for maybe for time eater. But we do not actually block that much, which is a small concern. Oh dear. Well, decisions. This is very difficult to play if you want to keep the plasma around, but it is still a strong burst block, even if you don't have focus. You can evoke plasma. The buffer, the barrage is, if we upgrade both the barrage and the capacitor, is 1 card that deals 36 damage with the beam cell can deal 54 for time meter. Third one, it goes immediately, it deals 12 because we have the 2 other orbs. Another fusion is possible, but I don't think so. Unavoided at least. These are all pickable, you can also skip. This Glacier is so awkward to play though. It is definitely a better early draw than the other two, but it's so awkward to play when the fight goes long. If we never see it reprogram, if we see it reprogram in the brush, does not need to be green. So we can upgrade capacitor here, we have another upgrade here, which we can recall, but if we don't see reprogram by the end of the act, we can upgrade barrage instead. And say that that is our potential time to solve with lack of recursion, with beam cell barrage, with 6 off slots. Hopefully that's enough to get through, because yeah, time is the first fight, not the second fight, so it's difficult to make calls on potions if we actually need them. We do have a full here in Act 4 though, so as long as we don't die inside Act 3, it's going to be good. But I do think I take it. Your boss is not stronger than what we have. Oh. Algorithm now or wait for the hologram, or algorithm now and then hologram it. Yeah. That's a better line. I want to rebound this compound, but then I cannot play force field and I'm taking real damage. Because this is still costing 3 energy in total, so I cannot play compound and nothing else. Start with that. Yeah, play triple power into force field, we take 2, but that's fine. I reverse him again, but the fight should be over soon. Maybe not a very good idea to do that, but I don't want to overdraw. Because this turn we can have a huge turn. Like we actually just straight up kill this here. Unless... if that happens, maybe we don't kill it. Robot must have been playing most of the run. Yeah, it's 2 hours in middle of Act 3. It's like pretty standard pace. We still have algorithm, yeah, like we spoon it twice and we actually can still play it. Because yeah, we found 5 with this, so maybe Caliber's chance, and we also can open, we see 6 more relics in this act. And if we actually see Caliber, then I will build up with the algorithm. Seven panache in here does not kill it. But next turn I cannot play the compound driver or the two-headed. Let's buffer this, is probably okay. Yeah, I just buffered. Okay. Rebound algorithm Omega combo when it dies of lightning. Yeah. The 6 in this fight. Energetic every fast made possible, yeah, of course. Like our block in late game is a massive issue right now. So of course I will stack my algorithm to the point where it can fully block for me when frail. Because the hard fight at the moment is looking very difficult. I can draw into algorithm next turn. That's the last turn, no? Because yeah, okay. Oh, nice. Well, Spoon, okay, Spoon tried to work overtime in this fight, yeah, I'm not complaining. But we actually played this like 5 times in this fight alone. It didn't work any fight before this. But in this fight alone, it works 5 times in a row, so it's like evens out, right? No proc here, no proc here, proc 5 times. And that's really good. Let's stack. I want another positive, I don't want this stack. It is better than usual because we have mega prep. How much learning? I don't like the second one that much. It's probably okay if you make sure you can have enough like resources set up in time, because of course the effect is positive. Definitely do not mind a second machine learning effect in hard fight. Even in the time meter is okay, yeah, but in time meter stack also performs. And right now our plan against time meter blocking wise, we have this, but at some point exhaust. We have this, but it consumes the entire turn, and we have this, but it's like 12 block for 0 energy when frail. It's good, but it doesn't fully block when the fight goes like pretty deep in. But I don't want these. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't actually want this. I think we have enough setup already. And the stack is also a slow cut. Basically, if I pick more setup into this deck, it needs to be something meaningful, like yeah, reprogram, for example. That is meaningful setup because it massively improves my output. These things improve my output, but not by that much, and it definitely breaks me early turns. And I actually yes, true. The POT was also in the same shot. Ini number 1. Nemesis, that's the annoying fight for us. Maybe. Fast hitter would be nice. I guess you play second plasma now, huh? And yeah, I don't mind playing ours. Cool. Any hologram? No, no hologram. So we're taking 30 plus damage here, huh? $32. I guess that's fine. But yeah, I don't like that. Can't say I'm a fan of this, but we don't potion. I mean, we can just algorithm memories algorithm now, but I don't see why this is so incredibly scary. Like we lose 32 and then we heal 7, we go back to minus 25. Giant head we can probably do without taking damage. And Retomancer is it so trivial that you can just casually use this. To be fair, opponent chance are not that bad. We do 4 fights and I think we drop 2 bosses, 40% still. And this is a lot of HP and this fight is not over yet. Maybe it's okay. 32 is a lot and we do farm 5 elites here. And yeah, Spoon again. Not compound only draws 2 though. That's the slightly annoying part. Okay, it's gone now. Rush is okay to keep, I guess. We can buffer now, yeah? And yeah, don't mind using memories too much. Looking at what's happening. Suddenly dies. Yeah, wake was fine. Spoon. Two-handed is actually really good because right now the only way we get frost is Glacier, and Glacier is channeling 2 orbs, which yeah, sometimes it kills our dark, sometimes it kills our plasma. On the other hand, the Coordinate cycle itself, and it gives us a clean frost orb in order for the compound to actually draw 4. Even though double energy with the spoon is quite nice with this because we can use all the energy. The only part where our energy chain gets stopped is the time meter. Like the hard we cannot block Beat of Death, but if the algorithm gets spoon big enough, we can like do that a lot of times. But time meter, the double energy will get stopped, and the coordinate is a good card in this deck. No focus or whatever, doesn't matter. I think the first upgrade is definitely on capacitor though. That is not up for debate. The second upgrade is a lot more questionable. We think about that when the time comes. Also, Vajra is pretty nice, right? With Barrage being half of our damage output for the time meter fight. I would like defensive scaling though, if it's possible. The Mancer, so we don't get the free fight yet. Slightly spooky. Oh, definitely spooky. And now we don't have liquid memories for this. No letter opener. I think recursion 1 of 3 is kills here, and in worst case scenario I can still do a cast and kill this, probably this next turn. So casting right now after recursion is also a thought. It will kill 1 dagger, but it kills my dark orb as well. Which makes compound rival next turn worse. It missed. I can kill this dagger if I do that, she does not attack next turn. Otherwise I accept 2 wounds. Sometimes she doesn't attack, sometimes she still does. I accept 2 wounds, but I still need to deal with this. Seems really dangerous. Next turn is going to be dangerous either way. If we don't draw into our here or maybe here or maybe here. I think I want to keep dual cast around. There are a lot of things that I can do with a dual cast next turn. This turn would be probably capacitor over cell repair really. Unless then we will take 5 and keep the defense plus around. In case that I need to do this to not die next turn, I would hope that does not happen. But it can. Apparently 4 compound rival is still not enough. Even with bad effect, I still don't draw it on turn 1 that often. But sure. I think capacitor now does mean that it's not super easy to do a cast plasma next turn. I can see cell repair defect. But yeah, dangerous turn right here. We can deal with this turn, the fight is probably solved. And yeah, our item is here. I can use it. And you asked me why this is only for the algorithm. Only plus 10 this turn. Yeah. So Barrage dual cast is Barrage is killing here cleanly. Into dual cast is also killing here. Into the fusion. So we do basically full block this turn. We're taking 1 damage. But Capacitor not in play, Dark Orb is gone. Next time we still need to deal with these two. So it's not anyway like solved yet. But okay. Because the dual cast also hits here once, so we only need to deal like 3 damage next turn here. If the lightning hits here now, Blast kill this. And fusion over capacitor. Okay, so our Blast does kill it. We take 1 damage here. Attacks again. But hologram is here. Okay, it's no longer a spoon. We actually bought the deck all 4 compound driver, so maybe I should just add more. But it's not in play yet, so now this is only drawing 2, which is bad until I draw into Kuhedon and then you can draw 3. Which happens right now. Okay, yeah, the Kuhedon is nice, right? Better than Glacier. As far as I'm concerned, that's better than Glacier. Rebound the thing, but apparently not possible. City to defense. Can rebound force field. I do draw 6. And we rebounding force field with 4 base energy with a Halo Wood probably means I can drop a Nash. Seems good. Our drivers even kill 1. One damage off from this, that's quite annoying. I guess it's fine. Yeah, this fight is going not as good as it could go, but still good enough. And from this point, you should have control. By having control, I mean she's like that. We have already played everything. Yeah. And yeah, with some block like 49 damage into another 30 blocks, another 34. 30 blocks. 83 damage in this fight. And the spoon return the second turn, so it block like 34 there. And the initial hit it also gains like maybe first 12. So it blocks in total, yeah, like 46 in this fight alone. The spoon. Goodness, with curses only if you play them. So the if you have medkit and you play your void and there, then it can go back. You play slime and time meter, it can go back. So in the time meter fight, it's going to be annoying. Time meter is still a while away. Oh, Courier. Another reinforced body I don't want. Cold Snap is another one card, channel 1 Frost in for compound rival to draw, but I think we just want Cool-Headed. If we add other things. I don't want to add this. Focus potion is not actually that good. It does build the dark or faster though. But weak potion might be more important in the time if we spend one potion there regardless. And I honestly don't care about focus pot in the hard fight. That can change, but it takes a lot of things for this to pivot the other option, the other direction. We need more force off, and we probably need something like bias pop. If we had bias pop plus more force off the field slots, then we can pivot to like just capacitor force focus with like 6 focus, 6 off slots, a bunch of draw, but no loop, so it's still difficult to play. I think this is stronger. We just keep our speed pop plan. And I don't want any of these. Unless it tell me it's time for Spoon Tempest, but yeah, it's not even good. Wait. I mean, I did say it, right? It's not high rolling if you're code beforehand, yeah? It's like we do see 6 relics in this act. So there's definitely a chance of Caliper. And now you tell me you're Spoon, yeah? Don't buy Spoon. Yeah, don't buy Spoon, guys. Don't buy Spoon. With 10 skills, give me that, yeah, okay. Almost, it almost did. But to be fair, yeah, it's like Courier with Fish, so 45 volt Courier, how bad is that? Looking forward to see how this deck beats hard. We didn't know how to play it, yeah. I mean, we are not winning yet, but it makes our life a lot easier for sure with the calipers and the big algorithm. That's very nice, but of course, like without this already like this, the hard fight will be difficult to play for sure. This fight should be free, at least I expect it to be. Whether it's true or not, well, who knows. I want to play Fusion. It does kill my Cobalt Driver draw from next turn, or I do have Machine Learning in play. Just playing this is okay to store Caliper's bluff, and then 50% it gets back. And I don't think we need the Calipers in this fight, so even if this exhausts immediately, I don't really mind. Yeah, we have Aggregate and Turbo coming up still. Okay, that exhaust. Reinforced Body with Calipers, but I don't think it's even a good draw. Wait, that's also exhausted. Yeah, I do see a problem that whenever we bottom deck of capacitor, our draw power is limited, yeah. Like with this set, right, is that your Scheme Plus can only draw like 3 cards. And when your Scheme Plus becomes Scheme Minus, that's quite sad. You still have Caliper's block for this whole 40, and then afterwards they have 2 buffer, and it should die before the next time. Before like this ever becomes a problem. And meanwhile we still stack Calipers with Force Field and such. Mirror on our turn, yeah, would be sick. For sure, because you can spoon both of them. In the speed shield, so maybe you can then build up like before the heart, like quite big. Power Driver. Oh, I like that card. That seems nice. Also, I think Sing might be dead. Not so sure whether that's true or not, but it might be. Okay, if I break this turn, then definitely not. That's fine. I mean, it's still close. It's cool. Yeah, it's nice, right? Like I already told you, it's like my favorite time I like to play on Defect. If I get a chance to do this, I love it. Oh, that's green with the calipers now. And the spoon. 0Z block 13. And I mean, I did just say that your capacitor being bottom deck is limiting our draw power. And here I have a bottle tornado. Bottling capacitor into picking the boost sequence plus is a little bit fishy. 0Z block 13 is so good though, it's actually like super good card to draw into, you know? So even if it gets spawned multiple times, I don't really care, it's just good. You can guarantee the capacitor bricks may draw against spear and shield at true. We do not have a spear and shield potion at the moment. And if I bottle this thing and break the boost sequence, we can break a lot more. And yeah, the other options machine learning plus that also plays. Like multiple machine learning plays. And we don't need to actually draw into this super urgently with especially with this. Is that we draw into this, it's full blocks in spear and shield, and full blocks in the heart. So having machine learning to draw into this is not so bad. My turn 2 is block, draw neutral. My turn 3 is draw positive. And it also makes aggregate draw stronger. Yeah, I think bottom machine learning is just better. You can bottom panache if you are really worried about Retromancer rematch, but I am... Hopefully I am not. I think I will take this though. I upgraded with the Spoon is a little bit too strong. Also 9 go. Yeah, 9 go, everything justified, guys. And since last time this guy could have hurt us, I'm not so sure. Okay, that didn't do anything, so maybe I should not have played that, because I'm playing buffer now. Buffer sucks. We are taking 7 here, and there's nothing I can do about it. Ball lightning not needed. I don't even want to play it. Wait, that's way too good. Hopefully it's true. And a 7. That's fine, 7's convenient. It is intangible now though, so maybe that was not the best play. That sucks. It's fine, we kill it this turn. Yeah, we just kill it this turn. I'm fairly certain it's dead. And also we can just reinforce body calipers now. Does it ever make sense to upgrade this reinforced body because of the calipers aggregate, and we have 5 decks? Now we have 5 decks means that we don't upgrade this, right? Might as well upgrade a turbo or something. Yeah, can be Barrage, can be turbo, can be cool-headed. If I break this turn, I just play the reinforced body. Breaking actually. Fine. That's fine. If I do a caster, it's dead, but I guess not. It's not like we need to kill anything, just lower this block. Oh, the neck. Oh. Well, that's a pick. And I think my hologram is stronger because we have calipers now. Yeah, unless you tell me hologram is actually stronger. With the calipers, we can do some aggregate chain into a big reinforced body, and we do not need the reprogram. But I would say that reprogram calipers probably deal with habiter like extremely cleanly. And if we can preserve all resources in the Act 4, we can do a lot of things. I want this, so this is really strong. This is amazing. Ridiculously powerful. But so is this. Yeah, I guess attack this. One question mark. So go here is like the same. I guess if we go, we want to upgrade reprogram anyway and recall, so going here first is fine. That's attack. And this one is definitely not attack, but this Panacea is very convenient in the sense that it allows me to block vulnerable. I can block vulnerable in the heart with the souvenir and then Panacea Speedport when I draw into it. Which is actually a big thing, because the thing with the calipers is that once we are in the state where calipers starts working in the hard fight, we are invincible. You can go to very low HP, but as long as you don't die in early turns, you are going to be fine. Now, a small issue is that again it's a brick in spear and shield. But well, I have to deal with some of those. Because I do think the hard fight is still potentially more difficult. That's not true, it probably is still true. But yeah, being able to block vulnerable while still getting 5 deck is a massive deal. I think I take it. Also allow me to keep focus sometimes. Yeah. Take this. Recall first, in case something really terrible happens here. Otherwise, you go here and upgrade reprogram. I guess you can say reprogram upgrade that's perform in this fight, maybe. No. Important. Do not need this. One more compound rival. Another one would be nice. This can do it. Yeah, just need to believe, right? Yeah, you believe the spoon will believe in you. So that's how it goes. Okay, now exhausted. I guess that's fine. Taking all taking all of this actually makes our deck like a lot slower though, as you can see. That even in this fight right here, we don't get in play if the draw doesn't line up with like the turbo or aggregate early turns. Which really tells me that the upgrade will be turbo. I upgrade reprogram and my Act 4 upgrade is definitely turbo. They must play, must get set up in play like quickly. Here's my ideal of setup, by the way. Yeah, 1/1/1 into 3 plasma. That's the ideal of setup. If we can keep that, it would be great. There's a kind of 3 plasma for X1, yeah, true. Wait. Okay, it's not that strong, but I am nice still. Oh, flower is good. Don't need this. So reprogrammer is probably still strong in most outlet. Is that even true? That probably is true because time meter damage is still going to be like strength. We can block a lot, but if the algorithm exhausts quickly, then it's not lasting for so long. So I can reprogram machine learning move sequence now. Which honestly is probably my turn. Before and now we have a 0 energy block 17 in the discard. I don't deal this, right? I just want to stack my Calibers block, get your setup in play, and then we kill this like later. Okay. Next turn we are being debuffed is not weakened, and it has some strength. That's kind of scary. But here's a leap. I don't think I block the next draw down or the thing. That's fine. That's annoying. Yeah, deck really wants another hologram. Like one more hologram would be sick. One hologram. I mean, okay, 2 more holograms. But 1 more would be nice. Nice food, yeah, nice food. We do lobby draw down. Taking damage here, I guess. Unless I don't put the quoted in play. 4 damage. We have caliber stack now, so it's like going to be easy. We are missing 7 HP and now we heal 7. That's perfect. Not splitting it yet though. That's fine. 143, it doesn't get through this super easily and we have like weakness. Okay, Spoon, don't do that. I would appreciate if you don't do that. Try to kill it maybe, but I don't mind just playing one card reprogram. Now we have 38 block and 6 dexterity. So they drawn to damage soon, no? Not soon, but soon-ish. Wait, it takes 1 damage and I lose my buffer. So might as well attack then. And I draw to block, which I do. Hit 3, that's fine. It's dead. I want to. This fight probably trivial. After a few turns. But I don't think I play Panache. No, by the way. I'm playing machine learning with capacitor, but this, and this are not played. I don't think. I want to retain this, right? Play this. Can take damage and fire as long as we don't die. We have full heal with no ticket. And with that weakness in here, so it's not going to be that bad. At least I hope not. -9, that's fine. Insect does have problems in Nightfall. We do have calipers also, we can if we can survive the initial onslaught, then we are going to like be fine. But we need to survive the initial onslaught, which is not actually that easy. Again, it's like we are being gatekept by Spear and Shield. If you can deal with Spear and Shield very cleanly, I think we will not have problems in the heart. If I can preserve resources. But we are being gatekept by the Spear and Shield here. Turbo is a good card to draw skill. No, come on. So we just exhaust the in the last like 25, yeah. So now it's only 65. Only 65. So I need to place their repairs, so I can just like purity away these three. I don't need a second hologram before it's like really good. Exhausting now to get 5 times per heart is true, it's just gearing itself up. Definitely true. I guess the exhausting power does make force skill awkward to play, but we don't need it either. Right, this fight is like trivial. We definitely need to have flower on too before Spear and Shield, like, very important. So 2 turns from now would be nice to kill. Should not be that difficult. It's a compound roll 4 now. Until this turn will be good. And we can. We get one more remove in the icon shop. And yeah, looking at what's happening, I definitely upgrade like the turbo. I mean, I can avoid cool-headed as well, but I think this is probably stronger. Because it means that we have like 2 things to be... We have 2 good things to draw into on turn 1. Not just the aggregate, but let's aggregate all the turbo now in a bunch of compound drivers. And even if you block with reinforced body, that's also like plus 1 energy for plus 1 dexterity proper. When we have like 5 decks, maybe even more in the hard fight. Apotheosis. tungsten rod. Or maybe not tungsten rod, but apple is another thing to draw into though. I don't know how I like that. And it's not even actually good here. Like what does apple actually do? It upgrades the Hello World cast and that's about it. It's also Death Crunch, which you know, with the spoon, not exactly the Omega combo. With the purity, maybe a little bit better. With boost sequence, a little bit better. I think I start with buying Compound Driver first though. After buying Compound Driver, I can still remove and maybe buy more stuff. And then see buying potions. Only eyes, yeah, I don't want. I can still buy net range, yeah, but I don't think it's even good. Cauldron. After Cauldron, I can buy remove. And I do not think this apple is doing anything meaningful. On the other hand, I want a freaking Gameless Pro. Right here. Well, that is not a Gameless Pro, but Snack Boy. You see the bad man. Liquid Memories, however, is like okay. Liquid? No, we are not tossing away 5 dexterity here with Calipers, like, please. We are definitely keeping our 5 decks with the Calipers. Even if you don't use it in hard fight, you can use it in Spear and Shield. I think memory is strong. Memory is the strongest potion here, I think. So I take the liquid memories. Like even whenever this gets spoon, yeah, like we can memorize it back right away and it blocks like 2 turns in a row. Not a piece. What's underneath? Oh, smooth stone. 1 dexterity versus a remove. Remove is probably better. Is it? It probably is. And what? Hello World? Dual cast? Dual cast and plasma sometimes steal. This sometimes steal. This is our only source of lightning. Maybe it is Hello. Yeah, maybe it is Hello World. We still have powers enough to make force field 0, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 5. Hello is not such a bad draw in Spear and Shield. It's not a great draw either. It does give us more compound rival, more hologram, but we have 5 compound rivals now. So it's only maybe hologram generation. Block card generation is okay too with the reprogram and such. But we have Calipers and our deck. Honestly, our deck's block density is okay. I don't need more from the Hello World, and it can give me some like Omega cringe, like, you know, Bow Lightning, Claw, Streamline, and such. It does make the area stronger. But I don't think I need it to be. Let's remove a Hello World. Only 5, there's nothing else to do. I don't care about power pot. I think these are better. We can move on unless you tell me you want to buy leap, but I don't. Okay, let's not get let's not get kept. Currently not an amazing turn 1. I think like quite a bit here. Taking 20 immediately on turn 1. Could I consider using this, but I don't think so, right? Okay, Defect almost sucked, but at the last moment, Defect prevailed. Yeah, Defect almost sucked, but it prevailed, guys. It's fine. Yeah, thank you machine learning. It's literally true. So we can do if I just do reinforced body blocks 91. So I lose 44. It goes to 47. Block 32. If I play this blocks 18, I have 2 buffer stacks, and my force field is counted, so it's probably still buffer reinforced body. And hopefully that's enough for me to not use any potion. We lost the 50-50 again. That's annoying, but sure. Here's the only way I turn. Turning does not actually matter that much though. Right now I'm taking 6 maximum. Turning only matters I can actually block 38, which right now possible, yes. I can even do Glacier Compound Driver. Blocks 11, so that's 29, 42. So double buffer will block both hits here, but I don't really care. I don't need the buffer to block that much, basically. And it's okay. Draw 4. Turn strike. That's fine, there's a flower, so we have 6 energy. This draws 4. Yeah, it doesn't work, but it's fine. Now we can finally do our turn. And yeah, this is where the turbo upgrade comes in, yeah. So looks like we are not going to be get capped, at least that's good. Well, it's surely saving itself for the hard fight. I'm waiting. It's saving itself for the hard fight, guys, I believe. It will proc like 5 times in a row. If it does not proc for 5 fights in a row now, then surely the hard fight will proc. Surely. It kills all my plasma, but I think we can end the fight like now. Okay, we try to kill in 2 turns. Easy. And maybe we can. Yeah, the fool is debuffing our freaking focus. Like, I care. I don't want to voice, I get killed now. Small compound driver. So we currently have 5. Is 6 to too many. Maybe 6 is too many, you know. We only have 2 cards that gives energy, yeah? Like 6 compound driver is a little bit too much. I think 5 is enough. On the other hand, maybe these are somewhat interesting. Like even this plays fully. And first cycle we don't are not vulnerable, so we don't really die or anything. Five is enough, considering that our deck doesn't even get bigger with the Halo Wood, and we sometimes it gets way smaller with the Purity too. Equilibrium, the second one, but we do not need to hold the algorithm. We can just play it with the calipers. I don't think I want any of these. Oh yeah, let's just skip. It's still good, not as good as the memories on potential algorithms put, right? Oh, so if I spend it now and just take the reinforced body, we are blocking a lot. So I will be vulnerable, but also gain 5 dexterity immediately. I don't need to wait for the panacea. And this thing immediately gains me 84. I can play machine learning even buffer, machine learning buffer into reinforced body. It's only 4 though. Yeah, if that's the case, it's only 4. So it's 48. 48 is 33, which means it's not always blocking the multi-hit. Big hit we can buffer, so multi-hit is only maximum 45 and have 5 dexterity immediately. If I do not speed pod right now and I just do reinforced body more normally, I will still do machine learning buffer reinforced body. So it's still 4, so it's 28, 28, 29, 29, 27 with retain 12 block. The point buffer all in reinforced because turn 2 multi-hit, your reinforced does not block, and turn 3 you are facing 67. Do you really want to see 67 with no buffer? I think we wait though. I think we wait. We just reinforce body now without the potion. Like machine learning buffer reinforce body. What I see. I don't play the beam cell. Retain 12 block. Okay, we won the 50-50. Algorithm can be played, and we can play 6 cards with 4, yeah. Oh, Cell Repair to Force Field is better than our turn. We just keep it around. We can even memorize it next turn. And I exhaust the Cell Repair basically. Not like the Force Field is doing anything, but yeah, doesn't matter. So we full block this. And now 215 CF 1 buff per stack. And now we can do the Panacea. Yeah, Speed Fall into Panacea. We can get back the lead. We can liquid memory is a thing now if we don't want to lose HP, but again with calipers there is no need to do that. We just block, we just gain block when we're not frail. So this is 2. I mean it's the same thing. Literally the same thing, it's 2 block. 30 right now doesn't land on anything, so I don't need to. Yeah, 5 dexterity. With a little bit of HP, but that's fine. Yeah, moment of truth. Food sucks. Food's terrible. Completely awful. They are completely awful, right? Like, come on. So it actually missed 6 fights in a row, yeah, the entire endgame. Like it's like we don't have this relic in the endgame. In fact, it's even negative because now it exhausts, it returns my Slimer one. I think liquid memories will be used on one of these. Even the reprogramming used immediately is fine. Yeah, here we reprogram memories, reprogram again, and then we can do compound driver. How do I go draw 4? I have a void, 1 void, but that's fine. Yeah, it draws 4, so it shuffles, and now I can aggregate. Yeah, spoon is back. Yeah, the spoon is doing work, guys. Look at that. By the way, we can die this turn because our Calibur's block is not here yet. But it's very unlikely because our defense block is 17. I think I want to continue this turn, huh? Oh, no turbo. It is free, so I can play that. Okay, at least that is back. We are losing a bit of HP here, but that's fine. I do 3 artifacts though for the blind to land. And now our Calibur's block should be intact. Yeah, now I don't assume. I assume that we have no problem. This is the first time the Calibers go in this fight, yeah. So far, like we don't even need it. But I mean, I don't. I like the Calibers, of course. Get more vulnerable. The sequence, yeah, maybe that is a real algorithm mode long, guys. Okay, finally it's gone. The slime cannot escape us, guys. Like it can try, but it will not succeed. It can try its hardest, but now it cannot succeed. Fights are super easy. I guess we did prop Calipers turn 1 and we did prop Calipers on the algorithm turn, but again, very unnecessary. Oh yeah, this fight is fairly trivial. Nice run. What a nice run. Focus sucks? Yeah, focus sucks. Spoon also sucks. Like, come on. Yeah, what was that, man? It actually did not prop for a single time on the algorithm in the last 6 fights of the run, yeah? So all the end game we don't have to spoon. Okay, it propped on Mood Sequence. The Mood Sequence is good. But come on. It's fine, it's fine. It's a nice one. Yeah, I like the Panacea. Like we block vulnerable, we never die for cycle, and then afterwards we still have 5 decks, and then we build up like very quickly. And we get compound driver and fusion battery virus on in the same deck. Yeah, you need to soul block though, which is why you see I preserve my speed pot all the way to Zac 2. Because I kind of know this is going to be the most annoying fight of the run. When you enter this fight. And you don't have a solution, you will die, even though you might feel strong the whole run. Yeah, you feel strong the whole run, you enter this fight with no block solution, you are dead. But we have 5 decks, and then of course afterwards we have reprogram. So that 13 decks with, I don't know, like 5 scheme plus in our deck. With 6 energy starter and Caliper, it's just super easy. Almost got owned by Spear and Shield. Let's put it like that. We could have memories in Spear and Shield, of course, but drawing Reinforced Body on turn 2 is good. I mean, of course, we have a billion things to draw into. Yeah, we have 5 compound rivals. Can draw into any of those. We have the algorithm which full blocks on its own. Can draw into that. We have the hologram. Can also draw into that. Even any Reinforced Body, we did draw into that and it full blocks. So the chance of a breaking turn 2 in Spear and Shield is like very low, but it was still there. That's what happens when you don't have like Gambler's Brew. Like you don't have Gambler's Brew, you walk into Spear and Shield even though your deck should not break. It can break sometimes. A Spoon work with Ethereal. Spoon says specifically the wording is when played. So you need to play the card. If you do not play the card, it does not activate. Like here, read the 2 tips. Cards when exhaust, cards which exhaust when played will discard. So you need to play it. If you have Medkit, then yes, it can activate. On like the Void and the Days, if you somehow play them, then you can keep them. Power River sucks, by the way. I have 5 of them. And yeah, looking at how the fights play out, I think turning down the Glacier is like very correct. That was before reprogram. I don't mind this barrage. I did not mind this barrage. Like, it was good in Time Eater. It was completely fine because we don't see the... We don't have Calipers, we don't have the reprogram yet at this point. And it was actually good in Retromancer. It killed 2 minions for us. Which in total block for like 30 to 50. A very, very nice one. Occasionally, after the ORV, we go from, you know, taking 7 here, 15 here. We just run into elites, and here we like take 1 damage. Here we take 0, we heal 7. Here we take 11, we heal 7. Here we take 0, we heal 7 again. And suddenly we enter Hexagons with full HP. After getting like destroyed in the first 2 floors, and then adding a... Yeah, like remove so important, you don't ever want to take curses, but I don't know, I just go from like getting destroyed here to farming 4 lists and staying at full HP. It was a good already, it's not I shouldn't say it is like pretty sick. As far as already go, this one is very, very good. For early act one, it's like you still cell repair is already worth it, but after cell repair you also get several more woodcuts. You get your FPL is great, the Glacier is great, and the compound driver is okay. It was not amazing at the time, but it was okay. Then afterwards we see virus, we see Macri, and then the compound driver is just great. Also, your fusion transform, you see how the fusion performs, like very, very, very well. A good cut. Yeah, just a good cut. And yeah, Act 2, no problem. We just casually farm Burning Mood, stabbing 3 lists, and we still enter this fight with basically full HP. And then here, yeah, we just keep adding draw, adding scaling, adding ways to deal with the fact that we maybe cannot block early turns. As far as Defect Calipers go, this one is not actually that insane. If you look at the numbers, mainly because you don't have passive block. Like normally when you play Calipers Defect, you play like hallway fights, your ops generate for you 60, 80 block per turn. So the number just keeps spiking up. Our deck plays block cards honestly. We are not cheaters that just sit with our passive frost ops. We play block cards like an honest person, you know. Which is why this caliber is not looking like super insane. Was still good. I definitely was still good. A very nice one. Like this one is nice in the sense that it's a deck. It's the type of deck that I really like. And this one was nice because the hard fight was extremely tight. And we got there at the end, like barely. And it did not even need to come down to a 50-50. We lost 50-50s in this fight and it did not matter. And that was good. Good runs today. Okay, let's get out of here. 6 PM. Oh, apparently nobody is live. Trying to beat Ascension 29, but I guess we can go to the VTuber. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.